I just realized that that background music was probably not playing at all during the loading screen. Shows you how much I pay attention. Whoops, I was getting everything set up. And I could hear my background music, but apparently I had my PC audio muted on stream. That's because I was listening to something and talking to some people last night while I was playing this and trying to get some footage of just some different events and the like. Apparently I muted the audio. I've also been grinding for core crystals too. But I don't actually have any. I've been opening them as I've been getting them just because I don't want to spend hours trying to get this last rare blade. I'm torn up because that rare blade isn't particularly, well, rare. I mean, the rare blade has a high percentage drop. But for some reason, I just can't get them. I guess we just continue through the story. Because I've done all the rare blade stuff that I can at this point. Well, other than, well, I think I actually had some rare blades sent off on Merc missions that I need to keep doing. Just Theory and Dagas at this point. Everyone else is pretty much maxed as far as they can be. And a lot of those last affinity nodes that are locked behind getting into the final chapter and into the final areas. So that's a kind of a reason I'm pushing so hard tonight for actually getting into them. Oh no. I know what's coming. I know exactly what's coming next. Okay. Well, first of all, I gotta, do this. How did I have Electra on this one? Oh, to make it go faster. Right. Right.
If anyone tries to harm you,
Dagas.
Take me where I need to be.
Shut up, Dagas. This is actually going pretty quick. Finishing up the rare blade charts. Ursula, Theory, Dagas. Really, only the last ones are just Godfrey? Oh, I should probably do his quest, huh? Do I really want to do Godfrey's quest before continuing? I mean, I really don't want to, just because he's Godfrey. He's terrible. But I promised I'd do every Blade quest, so I guess I have to. Fine, I'll do it. I don't like it, but I'll do it. This... I think... I'm gonna say I think that there's a, landmark here, but... Yeah, there's a landmark here, but I'm not gonna go for it. Where do I have to go for Godfrey? No, I don't need the controls. Where are we going, Godfrey? Ask Adela about Harghall. Adela's in the lower slum area of the Admar storage zone in Moradane. Guess we're going to Alba Cavenich. Yay! Sorry if I sound a bit weird tonight. I am getting a bit of an onset of a cold. It's that time of year, I suppose.
long journeys make Tora
But
tired.
what are you gonna do? No, game, let me... There we go. And I need Godfrey in the party. Oh my word. Oh, right, I was trying to get super high luck on Rex. While I was,
I've waited for this.
I was,
It's been a long time
grinding
coming.
for core crystals.
Always cute and fierce, though.
That's why I had the 2 common blades on him.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm up.
All right, Godfrey, what have we got? This guy. This guy has been a thorn in my side for too long. Hello, Adela. Oh, bye, Poppy. Are you Hardcall's mother? What's this all of a sudden? Who are you, anyway? Don't worry, madam. We're just looking for a way to, we're just looking to ask a few questions. I don't think I can do the voices tonight because I am so congested and not feeling super great. Still sounds plenty suspicious to me. If you're debt collectors, you're barking up the wrong tree. We don't have any money to pay. Unless you want to kill me and take my whole house. That's not what we're here for. We just wanted you to tell us a little bit about Hargo. Ah, why should I care about that daughter of mine? Just ups and does whatever she pleases. Never a thought for her old mother's worries. Isn't it your daughter you're really worried about? Oh, shut up. A stranger like you know about our trouble. Soul of Justice? Nope. Kind Soul?
I
What
can't just
is?
stand by and watch.
Reason when I see that passionate look in your eyes, it reminds me of my husband. Who's your husband now? Oh, he went out to war a long time back. Got himself killed. All he left behind for me in Harkhall was a pile of debt. And I've always been sickly, so I can't do much in the way of work. So naturally, we struggled to get by, and the debts just kept piling up. Can't be easy raising a kid on your own, even without all the debt. Then, to make things worse, Harkhall started saying she wanted to be a dancer instead of finding a proper job. We wound up quarreling pretty much every day over that. In the end, she got so sick of our life of poverty, she gave up on me and just left home entirely. And that's how she became one of Banna's dancing girls. In the end, apparently she did pretty well for herself. She even sent money home every month for my medical bill. Not that I did anything to deserve it. I was never a good mother to her. I couldn't even support her when she tried to follow her dream. I was so ashamed of myself for failing to make my daughter happy, I could hardly bear it. Deep down, all I ever wanted for her was to be happy. I wanted her to be able to dance to her heart's content. But I was never anything but a hindrance to her. With me around, happiness was always out of her reach. Sometimes I wonder if she'd be better off if I weren't around anymore. You idiot! You really think your daughter would be happy if you threw your life away? You're her mother, for crying out loud. And you're the only family she has. You're the only person in this world who can look after her. If you really care about your daughter, isn't it your job to watch over her and make a life together with her as best you can? Yes, you're right, of course, and I'm just setting a bad example for her, being so weak. Really, I should be the one standing by her side no matter what. If she ever comes home, I want to give her a proper apology. And I'll ask her if she'd like to stay here and live together again. That's more like it. Oh yes, that reminds me, I haven't seen Hardcall in a long time, but she did send a letter recently. A letter? I have a big deal going down in the old city of Tedham. Soon, I'll have a large sum of money. Once I have the cash, I'll come home. That's what it said. But I haven't heard anything since, so I don't know what happened. That's a bit worrying. Listen, I know it's not my place to ask this, but if my daughter's doing anything dodgy, could you set her straight for me? Of course, I'll do whatever I can. If my burning heart of justice can't set your daughter on the straight and narrow, nothing can. Right, let's head to the old city of Tedham and find this Hardcall girl. Don't be too harsh on her, alright? Old city of Tedham. Where is that again? Is that... Is that, this place? Oh, it is this place. Okay. I wonder... You...
Let's go.
Let me try that again. Yeah. Where is the place I have to go? Oh, here. Jaruru. Somebody, anybody, please help Jaruru. Do I hear a voice calling out for help? Over here, please save Jaruru. Hang on, I'll be there in a jiffy. Except you're not going to even be part of this fight. I should probably equip Nia so he is part of the fight. Oh, it didn't just put us in a... That's actually kind of weird. I'll take out Zeke. Actually, I'll play as Nia. Just so I can actually, you know, have Godfrey in the fight. As disgusting as that is. Sora! I haven't been playing too much as Tora recently. It's actually kind of funny. Shield hammers just suck so much. They're so bad. Get it, Godfrey. That was... Oh, a crystal. Cool. Why are there so many of you enemies? Ooh, another common core crystal. Shut up, Godfrey. Shield hammers are so bad, and Godfrey is not doing himself any favors by being terrible himself. Thank friends for saving Jaruru, very grateful. Think nothing of it. I just did what any hero would do. What are you doing in a dangerous place like this anyway? Oh, just merchant business. Oh, you're a traveling merchant. What kind of goods do you sell? Go on, let's have a look. We might be able to give you some custom. Jaruru not have any wares right now. What? You're a traveling merchant with nothing to sell? Man, nasty monsters stole all of wares. They did what? Well, that's not good at all. These monsters we just beat up didn't seem to be carrying anything, though. But well, Mia's snoop on the wrecking really suspicious. Yes, I get the feeling that he might be hiding something. Let's see if we can get it out of him.
We got back. Somehow.
Really? Ursula's new groove?
The bearer of good news.
Can I...
You really interrupt a lot of the tension.
You can count on me.
Shut up, Doggus. No one cares. Vocal lesson 1.
Everyone's counting on me.
I'll try
I
my
gotta
best.
step it up.
I love to imagine that T-Taps is just getting sick and tired of Ursula because she's maxed out everything. Wait, has she maxed out everything? Yeah, she's maxed out literally everything on her stamp. She has done every lesson to the max. There's literally no reason for her to keep coming back, but justice.
For justice.
Look me in the eyes. These are the eyes of shining justice. No, I didn't say it, but I wanted to say it. Now, tell me honestly, are you really just a traveling merchant? Jaruru not doing anything suspicious. Are you sure? Can you swear on your own soul? Meh. If there's anything going on here, we need to know about it. Don't worry. No matter what the situation, we won't treat you unfairly. I'm here to help. Meh. Alright. Jaruru tell friends everything. Hey, girl called Targhal hired Jaruru to come here and collect 3 type of medicine herb. Targhal? And do you know what these herbs are for? Herbs for making special pollen orb. Make body filled with twice as much energy as usual. Ah, one of those old nut pun concoctions. I believe those are contraband in a number of nations, are they not? Oh, they're illegal. Pollen orbs are known for their addictive nature. Excessive use can cause terrible effects to the body. As such, interlocal trading them is entirely forbidden throughout Moradane. Friends, quite right. Alcohol know that pollen orb trading forbidden, but sell for high price anyway. I see. Thank you for your honesty, Jabrero. Jabrero will overcome a guilt at sight of flame of justice and eyes of friends. Not take on a dirty job like this again. Would you tell us where these deals are taking place? Harkhal should be there too, right? Jabrero will not know where Harkhal is now. But plan was to sneak pollen herbs in among other cargo, and have sailor at Port Arangam transport. Arangam, huh? You know the sailor's name? Name of Tuvari. Right then, Tuvari, we're coming for you. I don't know why I'm sleepy. I had a good
Flora
sleep
heals
today.
an aching soul.
I think it's just because I'm not feeling great, honestly. But I'm not going to not stream tonight because I missed last night. I was talking to a friend of mine for a long time, and it was fun. So I really am trying to kind of recover because I did want to do what I'm doing tonight last night, but just didn't pan out that way. Oh? How do I get you? Hang on a second, that's a chest that I don't have yet. How do I get that?
Let's not dally.
That is not where I wanted to do. Where I wanted to go. Oh, it's because we were on the lower level. No wonder it... whatever. Ruined Laborer's Bridge. I want to get that treasure chest.
And we're you.
Let's not dally.
There it is, down there.
Is it night time already?
Marching through the night is fine by me.
Here... Oh, you're kidding me! Really? Really? That's not fair at all.
Function check complete.
Up here? Drop here? I was about to say, if it makes me fall again, I'm gonna be livid.
Show me what you got.
Easy peasy. Ah! Yeah, we could actually take these enemies here. Wow. At this point, I mean, I am strong enough to give them a good fight.
Great. The quarters of God.
Not with Godfrey equipped, though. That's not going to happen. Oh, no. Leave me be. Military, do you want to take out that enemy? Please? It's going to attack the port. I mean, it's dangerous. Okay. Apparently they're just as useless as the rest of us. Now, what is this quest over here? And a treasure chest?
Gimme. Coochie coochie coo. Opening protocol engaged.
Let's clear this up quick.
Iron heart beats in Poppy's This is
chest.
easy for me. Really.
Thanks, Vess. I'm not as energetic tonight. Yeah, I'm not feeling great. Oh, no. Oh, what am I going to do? I can't go and help him myself. Something bothering, friend. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, no, has gone flying. Are you alright? Nothing is alright. Everything is awful. See the details. Oh, right. I guess I should explain from the beginning. Well, I was living in Indal, see? Apparently Indal's done for. So we all tried to get ourselves on the first ship out of there. It was pretty crazy, actually. Everyone from the refugee camp descending on the port all at once. Thankfully, I managed to get safely onto a ship, but then, right when my friend Bonolo tried to get on, bam! The whole of Indal got whacked into the world tree. And Bonono, he went flying. Clean off Indal he went. That's not good. And now, if he fell into the Cloud Sea, well, he's had it. But if he landed on the world tree itself, I have no idea if he's still alive. I feel like I've got to do something. We can't just leave you in the lurch here. Sort it out. Really? You'll help me look? Oh, please find him for me. He's alright. I think he'll be on the outer wall of the world tree. He fell into the Cloud Sea. I guess there isn't really any hope. Please find my friend Bonono for me. I guess that's the reason for us to go back to the world tree. Other than story progress. Hello, Tuvari. You're Tuvari, right? Jaruru told us about you. Oh, Jaruru sent you. Perfect timing. I was just running into a bit of a snag. We don't have enough cargo. You'll go and fetch some more for me. Excuse me, I would never collude with an illegal smuggler. Shh. Go on a moment, Godfrey. What's the matter, Nia? I was about to send this man on the straight and... Look, Godfrey. We don't even know if this guy knows about the smuggling, do we? He could be innocent. What? An innocent man? Ruru said the herbs will be hidden in regular cargo, right? Let's play dumb for now and see where he takes them. I guess that does follow a certain logic. You can count on us to pick up the cargo, Mr. Tuvari. What exactly do you need us to fetch? See, we're missing 2 titanic craniums and 5 ancient chalices. If you don't have any handy, you should be able to find them by salvaging, but make it quick. This doesn't sit right with me at all. What the heck? Is that guy alright? Shouting all of a sudden like that? Don't worry, it's nothing. We'll be right back.
I've got news, but
Speaking of being right back.
Great work.
Really? I need... Oh. Titanic craniums are in Gormott. Why does he need me to go to Gormott?
can I give Barry? Use this power whenever necessary.
Okay, Argentum one more time. Local lesson 1. Ursula, Theory,
Gotta step it up.
Dagus. I'll send off Electra. And Veil Tip again.
Time to affirm my existence.
That'll make it at least a little shorter. Yes, we're going to Gorbot. Oh, salvaging. This looks like a good place. Apple's Fountain, and then we'll go to that salvaging point right there.
Let's rest a spell.
Let's get going.
What I want to do, though, is equip our salvaging mastery blades.
Yep. Just leave it to Boreas.
Side.
Leave it to me.
Cora gets placed. I don't know. That's gonna be replaced by the poppy.
To match your expectations.
BEA beautiful. I guess I could have seen if I could make any more dumplings as Vest, but I haven't really been grinding for that. And it takes forever to grind for them.
Bring us back some local snacks. Rex, you hear? Check this out.
I pray for your success, Master Rex. All hands, salute!
Really hope that I
Shouldn't
got
be
this
too long.
right. I think this is AAA. Wow, okay, I completely missed that first one.
Onwards.
I completely missed the first button prompt. Even though I thought I had pressed it.
Winning.
Apparently we did well enough that it doesn't really matter. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. This poor level 2 Crabble.
Your spinning's power! Immense!
We can do even
Good
better
here.
than this.
Make sure to keep Rex focused.
Gimme.
Oh, there's the Titanic
Show
Cranium.
me what you got.
And a Bion connector, too. Another Titanic Cranium.
Show me what you got.
Okay, that was actually pretty good. Guess we're going back to more Arcane, lower level. Nongum Dock. A Nongum, that sounds a lot nicer. Nongum.
That was a slog.
Let's not dally.
I'm gonna check on Dogus. Who is this Godfrey? We're on step 12? Okay, we're halfway. Alright, that should do nicely. Right in time for me to set sail. I'm gonna keep the client waiting. Where exactly are you taking this cargo? Enbu Port in Tantal. I personally? Ships like mine transport all sorts of different goods from a bunch of... I'm afraid I don't really know much about the people I'm working for. See. Well, you handing over this cargo then? All I do is unload them at the port. None of my business what happens afterwards. What you want to know? Don't worry about it. Well then. Better get going. Thanks for your help. Like Hardhall was planning to use Chantel as a base to smuggle pollen orbs out all around the world. Chantal has only recently opened up contact with other nations after all. Trading procedures are not yet well established, so suspicious substances would be harder to trace. Trying to conduct shady business in my homeland, eh? I'll be having none of that. This Hoghaul girl should be showing up in Genbu Port to collect the goods, so we'll catch her in the act. Haha! I will pass judgment on every last villain involved in this crooked affair. Where is Genbu Port in Tantal? Upper level Genbu Port. So if we wait here, I'll go a lot to show up, right? That is the hope. Let us have faith in our plan. Don't see any girls showing up. I don't think we've been tricked. I don't know about that. Maybe she's cautious enough not to show herself unless she absolutely has to. I guess we'd better try asking an informant for more info. The Thierswar's Black Market it is, then. Black Market? What would be a place... That would be a place for villains to do business, right? Can I rain some sweet justice upon them? You cannot! What are you, an idiot? Listen, Godfrey, it may be called a black market, but it's actually not that bad of a place. If the black market really disappeared from Theoswar, the people would really starve to death. Really? Really. There's plenty of upstanding folk who are doing business there, too. They just don't have official permission, that's all. Necessary evil for people to live? Ah, the notion pains me so. Godfrey, I can't stand you.
We got back.
Already?
Somehow.
I hope you will be the bearer of good news.
I mean, I know putting Electra and Veil on that mission would have really sped it up, but I didn't know it was that quick.
I'll protect you to the maximum of my ability.
Oh,
I'm a breed apart.
Dogus is nearly maxed. Argentum, Vocal Lesson 1.
Everyone's counting on
Understood.
me.
I'll
I
try
got
my
this.
best.
Dogus, Veil,
Trying to affirm in my
Electra,
existence.
Ursula's New Groove, and we'll do what we can. Amount of times that I have heard that. The info from Rasenion in Theoswar's Black Market. What is this? I need to know what this quest is.
Off we go! Where to, Master Pawn?
Right, this is where I actually learned about Praxis for the first time. Okay. It was this informant. I might as well buy all of this. We're looking for an Ardanian woman named Harkhal. She's been smuggling pollen ingredients into Tantal. Anything about her? Sure, I know her. You don't see many Ardanian women around these parts, after all. Our cargo was taken over near Old Gelgamos Gate. Seems like she's making something over there. Pollen orbs, right? Perhaps. I'm afraid I don't have any sources on the precise details. I see. Well, thanks for the help. Old Gelgamos Gate, huh? I guess it would be quickest to go through the Genbu Drift. Sounds about right. At any rate, looks like we're finally getting close to catching this hardcore girl. Yeah, not long until we see her in person. Let's do this. This guy... Honestly, I made a mistake doing this while I'm not feeling great, because this is just... We're
here.
Let's get going.
Ugh. That old Gelgamos Gate. It is really weird seeing this after playing 3. I know I've spoken of it many times by now, but it is still such a weird sight. Just in case I actually get in a fight, I want to have... Well, I guess I want to have Dromark equipped. I don't really think that a bit ball is all that great.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble. Why is
Really,
this
there
happening to
can leave me be.
us? Fish sticks.
Nia about to drop a F-bomb there, goodness. That's why Nia is the best.
I could do this alone, you know.
Then do it alone, Mithra. What?
I can still fight.
What was that? Why did I just...
I'll bash you up
Die.
proper next time, I swear.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna
Be
switch to
wary
playing
not
as
to push
Drax
yourself
for that.
Too hard.
Because Nia is apparently really squishy. Though if I wanted to play as somebody not squishy, I should be playing as Tora. Ugh.
It's a new day, everyone.
It's a new day, everyone. Stay far away from the enemies. Enemies. Not to be confused with the animes. That's a little different.
It's time for blood.
Alright.
Stay on your guard.
Guess I actually have to fight through this. I don't particularly... How did I miss? They're only level 82. They shouldn't be able to avoid my attack. Mithra Smite.
Much obliged. Just spinning halo.
Thanks, Nia. Topple, topple. Rex! No, I don't want to be toppled. I want to topple, not be toppled.
Thanks, dear.
Let me take it.
Easy.
Like your sword back.
You know, I'm pretty sure I actually have enough skill points to max out Nia, now that I think about it. Apple. Thanks, Poppy. Oh my gosh, that thing's health just dropped significantly. If you would break, that would be amazing. Didn't say blow me down, I said break. Sora's actually really good about getting driver combos. Okay, top one. Rex, or Tora. Guess I don't have a great smash art on Rex. I don't know, I thought Roxas's Mega Lance did. That was just really easy. Wow. Where did this guy come from?
Nia, keep it together.
I apologize.
Alright, let's do this. What I'm about to do might be a bad idea.
Concentrate, Rex.
I'm about to use Sacred Arrow. I should have toppled it. Oh, that worked. These poor Tierkin. These poor Tierkin.
Will you hear it?
Great work.
And yet another instance of vocal lesson 1 being done. Thanks, Ursula.
Knock-on are irritable, yet cute. What a combination.
This girl. This guy.
It doesn't behoove me to do the work.
Isn't
That's
behoove
your
me
job.
to do the work. Really? How about no? How about you either learn to be nice, Doggus, or
Everyone's
Or-
counting on me.
I'll try my
I gotta
best.
step it up.
I don't know.
Watch your mouth.
Time to affirm my existence.
Gosh, my head feels like it's in a vice grip.
Ursula's new groove. And we'll do what we can. I'm sure
I'm wearing this headset. It's not helping, but I don't mean to keep complaining. That's not something I want. If I can slip past here, I can. Definitely not gonna be able to slip past this guy.
Look out,
Oh, and he's a scout. Okay, just run, just run, just run, just leg it, just leg it, just leg it. Come on, just leg it. Just leg it. You do not want to fight me. Okay, I guess you do. You want to fight me, and you brought your friends.
I'll take you on. Well done. Maybe we're not.
double spinning, double spinning, hitting.
Mithra, hit him.
Make your dreams a reality.
The enemy's element is now electric.
I'm wondering, Poppy, do your job, or do your level 3 or level 2 or whatever it was. Apple. That was easy. Hey, Nia got a level up. Yeah, Nia got a level up.
PewDiePie mode appropriate.
Initiate synchronization of spirits.
Double spinning edge. Double spinning edge.
I am. Well, I was gonna say I'm so much lower level than these guys, but I'm really not.
Double spinning edge. No effect. Double spinning edge.
This is so easy. Wow. Mithra. Oh, I think I just wasted her level 3, but that's okay. Double spinning edge. Double spinning edge. I thought Nia just got thrown off the cliff. Really, I did.
Watch out! Double spinning head! Ladies and gentlemen, is now wing.
This is so easy.
Sword back! Sword back! Sword back!
This is so easy.
We're gonna need a lot of luck on our side.
This is so easy. Why? How did I make this so easy? I'm not over leveled for these guys, but I'm still having this easy of a time. I mean, I know they're normal enemies, so.
Phew. I'm knackered. Can I ride on you for a while, Joe-Mac?
Of
Oh,
course.
there she is. What is she doing dressed like that in this weather? So we meet at last. You must be Harghall. Huh? And you are new couriers or something? We are no such thing. I'm an ally of justice, come to set you on the path to righteousness. What are you on about? We have heard all about you, Harghall. Tell me, why would you stoop to smuggling pollen orbs? Wrong. Found suddenly. I do avert your eyes. Something you're still hiding? Doesn't seem right here. Seems this girl is using the pollen orb as ingredients to something else. What's going on here, Harghall? Are you not smuggling pollen orbs after all? Tell us what you're hiding. You are a stubborn one. Very well, I'll pull out all the stop. Passionate. Yeah, maybe it's kind. No, I didn't want to use passionate again. Kind. No, it's justice? Seriously?
For justice!
Harghall, what are you doing in a place like this? You can tell me everything. I know you're not the kind of girl that would resort to crime lightly. Those eyes of yours. You're just like my old dad's. Alright, I'll talk. I was using the pollen orbs to create a more potent substance, a beverage I call Bola Bola. But for what purpose? Eating pollen orbs is mostly a Nopon thing, right? But if I intensify the effect, human will get hooked on it too. That's a most terrifying idea you have there. Oh, Harghall, come on, you can tell us the rest. No, I've already said too much. Please, just go away. Sorry, but I don't have anything more to say to people like you. Say to you people.
We got back.
Ursula!
Nicely done.
Can I?
We are in the middle of trying to get information out of this woman.
True growth happens when you clear your mind of distractions.
Oh my gosh.
Lucky to have me.
Dogus. Dogus, you're nearly maxed. Again. Ursula, Thierry, Vale, Dogus, and Electra. Ah, what the heck. While I'm at it, I might as well see who was in those poor crystals that those things dropped earlier. Nil for 2. And nil for 3. Well, we're just common crystals. I wasn't expecting. Cool. Passionate.
Oh, be still, my burning heart.
Shut up, Godfrey. Harghall, why are you mixing yourself up in all this shady business? Everyone's worried about you. Your old friend Kruja, your own mother. Need the money, that's all. If this plan works out, I'll be able to make a mountain of cash. Single can of Bola Bola. Power of 10 pollen orbs, you know? Sorts of people would pay a high price for such a potent drink. Even without Vanna, I won't have to worry about money anymore. Why is money so important to you? Why is money important? Money is everything in this world. Without money, you can't get anything for yourself, least of all happiness. You met my mother, you should know that. It's money just to stop her sickness from killing her. And where do you get off anyway, going on about your precious justice? No, smuggling isn't something to be proud of, but what choice do I have? The only way I can get the money I need. Do you really believe earning money in this way will bring you happiness? Will dirty money really buy happiness for the people you care about? Of course. Of course it can buy happiness. Money is money, dirty or otherwise. And with enough money, you can solve any problem. You. It's been a while, my dear Godfrey. I get it now. You were the one that led this poor girl astray. Yes, I showed her a way forward, but leading astray? I don't think so. I only advised her to follow what was in her heart. Money is what she needed to turn her life around. It's her salvation. Money is salvation? That's right, Godfrey. You can't save anyone with your precious justice alone. Because greed is the foundation of humanity. Given the chance, all humans would sacrifice others to fulfill the greed that lurks in their hearts. To follow one's own desires, and do whatever it takes to fulfill them. That is the path to salvation. Had enough of your nonsense. That's not salvation, it's madness. Every person has the potential to live a proud and just life, even without money. Well, I'd love to stay and debate all day, but I must dash. There's a big event about to go down at Theoswar. Theoswar, what are you plotting this time? Oh, nothing. I just fed a little Bola Bola to the monsters in the area. With 10 times the energy, they were all too eager to go on a rampage. What? You never said anything about that. What's the problem? The perfect opportunity to advertise your new product's potency. Even giant monsters love the taste. Bola Bola, the drink that makes you feel like a king. On sale now. Trust me, it'll do wonders for your bottom line. And isn't that all you wanted? I didn't. Just how far have you to go before you're satisfied, villain? Having a little trouble keeping our temper in check, are we, Godfrey? But you have the time to waste for shouting at me? Who knows how many people are getting hurt in Theoswar right now? Curse you. I'll deal with you later. Don't think you can hide from me. Head to Theoswar.
Somehow.
Great work.
Ursula. There's no way that took 5 minutes.
Can I get... I have your back. Rest easy.
Oh, I've got to defeat Impassable Edgar with her.
You can count on me. I'm the perfect monarch.
Sublime. Your efforts have borne many fruits.
Dang it, Dagus.
Everyone
Ursula
comes
and
to me.
Fury,
I'll try
Electra,
not
and Vale.
Time to affirm my
Mostly because I don't need Dagus anymore, because he just got maxed. What am I doing? Losing my mind is what? Theoswar!
Damn it! The town is...
Are we too late? There's no time to talk! Let's dash!
Help!
Hey! Hang in there!
Thank you.
Can you run?
Sure.
Okay, then run! Run away, fast as you can! No hanging around! If anyone's not out yet, we find them and we get them out!
Where's the Tantalese military?
No! We lost the upper hand.
I mean, really, why didn't King Eulogeminos mobilize a military response to this? Why is it just always left up to us? I mean, Eulogeminos isn't even that bad of a ruler. Kind of. At this point in the story, he's not. Istra, do your thing. Whoa. Easy.
Let me take it.
Double spinning
Why am I so, like...
double spinning
That was easy.
Easy peasy.
Dora could even beat them without
Norolvolf.
friends.
And the Mirrolvolf.
Okay, bring
Oh,
it
guys.
Let's give him the full treatment.
Istra?
Enemy's element is now wind.
Ow. Thanks, Poppy.
Double spinning
Please leave it to Dora.
Gotcha. Double spinning top of Double spinning
Mash? Oh. Oh, that's just a core. Ox core. I'm not a core crystal. That's lame.
The enemy's element is now wind. I could have done this blindfolded. Up. Okay, bring it on.
That was
Double spin.
relatively easy as well.
Double
I mean, I know they're almost half of my level, so maybe I shouldn't be too shocked about this.
Go for it.
Good combo. Finish. Alpha by name, alpha by nature. Oh, at least this guy moved into Mithra's attack. Thank goodness for that. Ugh,
Poppy say so herself.
that was relatively easy as well. Everything? Help all the citizens who were left behind in Theoswell.
I've got
Why go for
news,
that?
But will you hear it?
Great work.
What? Where is this? I have to help. Lady, your shop is on fire. Probably will buy the deed to your shop even though it's on fire. What? Help all the citizens who are left behind in Theospar. What do I do for that? Like, there's no quest marker. Yeah, I got chopped. I don't... What? There's the heart-to-heart, yeah, but that's not... I mean, I've killed all the monsters. Where do I need to go? Oh, wow, we actually get to interact with some of the other NPCs from the previous Blade quests. That's pretty cool, actually. I didn't know that. Okay, what do I have to do here? Help all the citizens who were left behind in Theoswar Tantal. I gotta look this up, because I have no clue, and there is no guidance here. Names of wiki. Yeah. 4 unmarked citizens are an elder outside of Anastatia's, a youth near Plax Patissier, the woman in the doorway across from Plax Patissier, and the kid standing next to Lecta Vegetable. Oh, wow, that is... okay. That is dumb. Just in the nick of time. You, my dear. No need for thanks. Just get yourself to a safe location. Game? Wanna load? Please. Yeah, ads coming in 5 minutes, it's showing. What? Okay, I didn't like that, so I'm saving the game. I do not like that. When it takes so long to load into the same area we're in, I don't trust it, because that's what it did the other day. Plax Patissier is down here. It's just what I bought. There's the youth left behind. Right, thanks you saved me. Hurry up and get out of here. I really wish I felt better tonight. Because I'm not happy with not having the amount of energy as I usually do.
Please consider
Is going
taking
on
a
with this
rest.
loading times? It is dumb. I mean, the game hasn't crashed. It just feels like it has. There's somebody in Plax Patissier, or maybe it was above? There it is. Okay, there he is. The boy left behind. Where's the trophy? Is that one of the 12 brother sister pawn? If that is, and I haven't gotten this 12 brother sister pawn, I'm going to be livid. How do I even... I'll deal with the kid left behind, don't worry, but I want to go see if this Nopon is what I think it is. What is this Nopon? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, help last time. Me training like mad to become great Nopon sage. No time for work, no time for study. Spending all day and night in deep meditation to reach enlightenment. Oh, would appreciate offering. My lady, I actually counsel you to use your best discretion here. Yeah, better not make a decision I won't regret. Bring me lots of food. No! You do not deserve this! Ah. Actually? Yeah, I will. Two friends now. Me planning to leave Town, hoping to reach enlightenment in a place where you can receive many offerings of food just like now. Some place with much dense trees and big waterfall, lake of clean water. Ah, so he's going to Gormont. I actually don't know what this is. I have no clue. Honestly, I'm really thinking I should probably just restart the game here really quick. Just so this, you know, doesn't crash on me. That would suck. That would really, really suck. Three, 2, 1, and load. Load. Load? Hey, there it goes. Okay, I'm going to restart the game. Give me just a second. A save. Throw this up. Close the game. Open the game again. And come back. There we go. The game should be more stable now, because I've had this game open for a long while, and I know this game likes to have memory leaks. That's what caused the crash the other night. That was annoying. That really upset me. But I'm glad I called that it was going to happen when it did. Where's the last person I needed to talk to? I gotta read the wiki entry again. The youth near Plaques. The woman through the doorway directly across from Plaques. Okay, so it's this place? Doorway? I'm assuming yes. Easy peasy. You run, then go fast as you can. I figured it was from cutscene loading in on that one. Well, this is quite the big fella. This looks like it is the last one. Ha! Let's do this, guys.
Okay, bring it on.
Well done.
I don't know why I didn't topple.
Make haste and retreat.
Or do you want to launch the thing? Yes, you do. And smash it. Amazing. Honestly, building Tora to just be a driver combo spam machine is amazing. And honestly, the amount of grinding I did the other night to get Poppy's blade switch.
Impressive, Godfrey.
Huh?
You have done better than anyone could have hoped. But you get it now, don't you? Just look at all this. All of it come to pass because of that girl. She needed money to save her sick mother. She chose to do it through the thing that she loved most, dancing. What I'm saying is, she did the right thing for the right reasons. But greed was her undoing. Enticed by a way to make even more money, she caused this. The justice you believe in so strongly crumbles so very easily when faced with simple human desires. People can do terrible things in the name of justice.
Put a sock in it, will ya? Do you think I'm an idiot? Give me a break. Blaming all of this on the poor girl? Telling me there ain't no justice? You are the deluded one. All of this is your fault, and yours alone. You are just leading people into disaster for your own amusement.
All I ever did was to give them a gentle nudge.
I am done talking with you. It's time to put 'em up. Gird your loins for a nice big taste of steaming justice.
I'm sorry, what? Gird your loins for a nice big taste of steaming justice is certainly a line. That, I don't like that line. That feels like an innuendo, which is weird.
Make haste and retreat.
Like, that I don't know. I feel like it was supposed to be like a cool line, but just the way he said it makes me uncomfortable.
Initiate synchronization.
Yeah, get toppled. What? I said get toppled. That's the thing. No, why did you switch to QT? You should have switched to QT Pie. Well, now you switched to QT Pie. This Tora AI sucks. Gamma Ray. How does Nia not have a single special built up yet? It does kind of annoy me that it's really easy to win. Oh, there's the Antilles. Military. What? You get it now? Justice never loses. Well, I guess he can't really hear me. I can't believe this. It happened because of me. Don't turn away. You need to look at what you've done and accept it. All I wanted was to make my mother well again, give her a good life. Why did it end up like this? That villain took advantage of their feeling. I wanted my mother to be well again. For the sake of saving her, I thought I could justify anything. Wrong. No forgiving what I've done. All I can do now is give up my life in repentance. You idiot! You really think dying is going to make anything right? You're stronger than that. If you're really sorry for what you've done, make up for it by helping people instead of hurting them. Or what? Do you think your mother and Kruja would want you to throw your life away? Now, eyes up front. If you really have the will to repent, I'll help you through it all. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Easy to talk about justice, but it's actually falling through? That can't be easy. Justice isn't that complicated. Pretty simple, really. It's just that everyone thinks too hard about it. So they lose sight of what really matters. I figure my job is to forge a shining path to stop people from losing their way. I'm counting on you to help me with that, partner. Having Godfrey on Nia, I ended up with really interesting implications for that. Because technically, Nia is, technically an enemy of like well, she was a terrorist in this universe. And so having, somebody that's an ally of justice, as he calls himself, be her blade is an interesting story beat that I did not intend. I mean, obviously, I really couldn't.
Ah, now I get it.
Because, oh my gosh, I have to do this. Right. I have a funny story about this one. So let's go do this heart-to-heart, and then I'll hop into the actual story content that I wanted to do. Setting up with Godfrey more. At least this is the last time I really have to do anything with him. He's so bad. He's so terrible. His battle skills suck. His arts suck. His weapon class sucks. Like, there are no positives to him. And even his personality is kind of too much. Just, oh, it's justice. Oh, we need to be justice, justice, justice. I'm like, shut up for 5 minutes, Godfrey.
Okay, bring it on.
You don't fit this series very well with that kind of mentality. I mean, yeah, do the right thing, but like, just the constant one note really just annoys me so much with him. This was a very easy level 80 enemy. Huh.
Oh, look at the size of this crevasse! Who'd have thought Gambu Drifts would be so high up? Say, how do you think it formed?
Maybe someone punched the ground.
What? Really? It'd never happened if I'd used cold judgment. You're saying my power isn't up to scratch? Guess there's always someone stronger, huh? Why the silent treatment? Hold on. Was that meant to be a joke? I'm a straightforward sort of blade. Don't go confusing me with your strange sense of humor. Still, if I had the power to create rifts like that, I would be able to crush evil where it spawns with a flaming fist of justice. Wouldn't that be glorious?
Good to see you're as intense as always, Godfrey.
But of course, the world may change, but my heart and my fists remain constant. To save a person is to save them from their own weak selves. If I failed, then my whole existence would be meaningless. No. My heart and my fists forge ever onwards, burning with justice.
Aren't your fists made of ice, though?
Wait, hold on a moment. You're right. Where are the ice? It's weird that I'd be using anything other than fire. I'm always burning with passion after all. What the heck?
I'm not really the best person to ask.
All right. There's only one answer. Listen carefully, driver. My fists are not made of ice. They are blue flames. You see? You can make out the outline and everything. Mystery solved. Done. You get it? They're blue flames. Flames. You got that?
Kind of a stretch, don't you think?
I don't care. From a distance, they look like flames, okay? Good. From now on, you may address me as Godfrey of the Blue Flame.
No. What? You're back? Stupid Antal? Yeah, Godfrey is really not a blade you ever want to equip. I don't blame you for never using him. He's terrible. Then why is this Antal so persistent? Mithra, take him out. Oh wow, we took him out before Mithra could even get a hit in. The first time I actually viewed that heart-to-heart on my first time playing the game,
This will keep us safe.
I had Godfrey on Lady Morag. And somehow, I think I might have chosen the other option in the heart-to-heart, but somehow Lady Morag basically got onto him for comparing himself to Bridget with the blue flames, and it was really funny to me. Let me see if I can pull up the thing. Hang on. Look up. I go to Godfrey, and then
Meh. Long journeys make
Vanity
Jorah
chart.
tired.
Where to, Master Pawn?
No, I'm on the wiki right now. I want to see if I can find the other route and just read out what Lady Morag says to him. Servant of Justice, heart-to-heart. Thing. I'm afraid it's something I can't answer. Oh, okay, yes. Lady Morag. Exactly the epitome of a Merc Mission Blade. Yeah, if you have Lady Morag as his driver, that last line of dialogue is, comparing you to Bridget, I think that's something of a stretch. I just think that's really funny to me. Because she straight up scolds him like, no, 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 you are not as good as her. I'm still upset that I've been grinding for all these core crystals, and I still haven't gotten the last rare blade. It annoys me so much. Oh, I can do this. It annoys me so much. He's not even that rare of a blade. He's pretty common.
Hey, we didn't do half bad.
That is every driver's affinity chart fully maxed. Easy peasy. Now I have no misgivings about keeping Nia as a blade for pretty much the rest of the game.
Showtime!
Because Nia is incredibly overpowered. Honestly, they give Rex all of the overpowered stuff in the story. I mean, I am happy that stuff like Cosmos and Herald and Zenobia exist just so the others can get overpowered blades, but Rex really is so ridiculously more overpowered. I mean, Tora is probably the second most overpowered in the storyline, just because of, you know, Poppy Cutie Pie being able to solo super bosses. And even though she's not technically a story blade, I kind of consider her to be one. I think she should have been one. But I mean, I understand why they can't have her as a story blade, because she is kind of a reward for, like, going out and doing side stuff. And then having just Poppy's entire gimmick of, you know, the amount of time you invest into playing Tiger being the amount of power that she has is crazy.
What do you see?
What do I see? I see a bunch of people struggling to stay alive. Same as almost everyone else on Allrest right now.
Zeke, have you ever taken a person's life?
Can't say I have. Never seen the need for it myself.
Oh?
Why does anyone kill others? Because they're in your way, or because you can't bear the sight of them? You kill because you're weak. But I'm not weak, so I don't need to kill anyone. And I don't mean physically, yeah? I mean in here.
I suppose that makes me weak then. But that weakness is why I'm standing here today.
So you hate them, humans?
No. I hate this world.
Chum,
Huh?
do you like this world?
What?
Just give me a straight answer.
Yeah. Sure, there's plenty of room for improvement, but then there's also plenty of stuff that's awesome.
What about us?
Huh?
I think Charlotte's about to propose. What?
Fleabag! I mean, how do you feel about us? People?
Whew. I was worried then.
You should be so lucky. Anyway, what's your answer?
Ooh, that's a tough one. People can be fun to be around, but sometimes they're hard to deal with. And then there's mean types, like that Banner.
For sure.
But life's about taking the good with the bad, right? So yeah, I like people. And I like myself, and I'm people.
All right, Big Ed.
I see! Well, that's you all over. I'm relieved.
What?
Well,
Hmm?
suppose a guy who hated himself had the power that you do. If someone like that were to meet the architect, I wouldn't be surprised if they wished for the whole world to disappear.
Come out, come out.
In my experience,
Here's what we...
If anyone tries to harm you, they're dead.
Just leave it to Boreas.
I will do my best to prove my worth.
Okay, where are we off to?
Readied for departure, Master.
What have we here?
Nice!
What's up, Jin?
So this is where it ends.
Huh? You say something?
No. I'll stay here. You go fulfill our goal.
What are you saying? We promised we'd go together, didn't we?
We did, once.
You okay?
I'm just waiting.
For the boy.
I was told to wait. I'll be watching. All of you.
Are you sure?
I am.
Hey, you! You wouldn't happen to be Ornelia's former blade, would you?
Ornelia? No, I'm...
From the Territorial Defense Corps! It's you!
What?
Oh, I remember 'em well, even though I was knee-high to a grasshopper back then. With that sword slung across your back, you were so cool. If you hadn't come when you did, our village would have been... Oh, yes! The house you used to live in is still out there on the outskirts.
House? This long war for independence will soon come to an end. It is not only the war that will soon be over. Her life, too, is about to end. And when she meets her end, so too will I. Unsullied by her death, I will merely return to my core, to await my eventual reawakening. I will sleep as at the end of any other day. When I awake, will I be the same person as before? If the architect does indeed exist, I wish I could ask him, who am I truly? Whence did I come? Whither am I headed? If I were a praying man, I'd pray this journal finds its way to you. Trusting that it will, I will use these last words to pass down a means of carving the bond between myself and my partner into this flesh. This is how it is done.
My, how terribly desolate. I heard it's been 90 years, but... What is it? Did you remember something?
No. It's nothing.
Really? That's too bad. I would have liked to have learnt about the old you.
I am who I am. I do not change. You came.
Jin.
Are you alone? Where's Malos?
He went ahead.
Well then, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
For us? Are you trying to stop us going after Malos?
Perhaps. I want to see for myself. If this world has any will of its own, which one would it choose? You or Malos?
Then, you should let us pass.
That I cannot do.
But why? In your state, you should barely be able to stand. You know, if we fight now, you'll...
You see right through me, Mithra. But I made a promise. I'll do whatever it takes to fulfill his desire.
Even if it means your death?
Gladly.
Jin.
It looks like we won't get past without a fight. Chum?
Seems so. We'll give it all we've got. Come on!
As it should be.
Come at me, boy!
Oh, this is going to be so uneventful and anticlimactic. Well, I actually really like, again, getting more and more backstory between, you know, Jin and Malos and Malthus and everyone involved in the story. I think it's really, really well done, honestly. Oh, empty moment. Wow, that empty moment was not how I remember it. And it is literally just because I'm over-leveled. Empty moment is supposed to shred you. But the fact that I'm 11 levels higher than him is really... I should really do a custom difficulty from here on out. At least for the story content. Because this is anticlimactic, and I'm really upset by this. Don't you heavenly disrupt my Lady Morag. Oh wow, you took her down to half health. I'm actually quite impressed. What do you mean? Yeah, that empty moment really upsets me. I don't like it. I don't like that I'm over... Ah! Whatever, it's my own fault. It's just because I wanted to tie up every loose end before actually coming into the into the final chapters. Like, everything that could be done, I wanted to finish it with our rare blades and everything. Oh my gosh, stun swallow. Wow.
Give me the order. I'm ready to go now.
Skyward slash.
Let's switch to Pyra. Hit him with Blazing End. Now Zeke, if you would be so kind as to switch to Cosmos, that would be amazing. I kind of feel bad for Jin after being struck by dual-wield miniguns over here. Wow, he actually called him Rex. I think it's something that doesn't get enough attention because, well, I guess a lot of the times you can't hear it. Oh, poor Zeke! But I think that's something that doesn't get enough attention, is the little dialogue in the actual fight. Yeah, you can do that in New Game Plus, but not during a first time play. Which really is dumb, I think. But I mean, I understand why.
You still got it. But so do we. Oh no, you don't!
The power to manifest what you imagine. Truly awesome. That power comes from the Architect. Why do you wield it, for mortal's sake?
To get to Elysium!
And then what? Open it up to humans? Share it out between them?
Do you even need to ask? Obviously!
And then what? Can't you see where that leads?
What are you saying?
Humans will make Elysium into another Mortha. Just as they did with Torna 500 years ago.
I won't let that happen!
And after you die, what then? Who will stop the inevitable?
Isn't that the reason that you blades exist?
What?
And when I'm not around to stand by you in that effort, someone else will! That's right. When a person dies, that's it for them. But their thoughts and memories will always be passed on to someone else. Isn't that the same with you blades? Your past selves get passed down to someone else to become your new selves? Isn't that how you've always lived? We're no different.
From now on, I'll protect you. I'll keep you safe. Always.
Blades become titans when the time is up, and those titans give birth to many new blades, all while forming the world beneath our feet. It's awesome. It's enough to make me envious.
Envious? Of us?
So I'd like to ask the Architect, Pyra, Mithra, all of you, why did he create all these incredible people? Actually, I think I might already know the answer. But I'd still like to check with the man himself.
To check your answer?
Yeah.
You believe you know the reason we exist?
Jin!
Akos, Petroka.
Petroka?
I won't let you kill Jen.
Stand down, Petroka.
But...
It is over for us now. There is nothing more. We've done all that we have to.
Jin. Nia?
Me?
Your power. Can you use it on Jin?
Well, sure. It'll only be a temporary measure, but...
Don't expect any thanks. We'll go back first and prep Jin for treatment. Akos, make yourself useful.
Yeah, I got him!
Pedroka!
You will climb no further. What? Amalthus? Here? And why does he look like that? If the Architect did send blades down to this world, it was for my sake. To find and raise cores containing more powerful, wondrous, unparalleled data. That is why I created the cleansing procedure. Behold the culmination of my work!
You lunatic. He took the cores from all those blades. So that was the reason for the cleansing.
I am an agent of the Architect's will!
What is he saying?
Delusions of grandeur.
You can't just decide stuff like that, dude! You're out of your damn mind!
It is no delusion! Have you forgotten the Aegis's power? That power. Is it not the Aegis's power to erase worthless things from existence? Is that not the Architect's very will?
Pyra and Mithra aren't like that.
I just realized. I know why Malos is so intent on scouring the world. It's you, Amalthus. Malos has become tainted by your influence.
So what if he has? What's the problem? You've had your little trip around Allrest. You've witnessed the state of Moritha. Mankind will never change, no matter how many millennia pass.
You're the one who won't change. That's exactly why you hate those who try to.
And why should I have to change? If I change, I lose everything. I lose my very self. Who in their right mind would accept such a fate? That's why...
You're weak, old man. The weakest of us all.
Pedroka! You wanna kill us, huh?
You're not human. Flesh eaters?
We were on our way to be transferred to Indol. My sister and I, from Tantal.
Sister?
Here. The boy on the left, that was my driver. The right is Petroka's.
Petroka. Is that her name?
Yes. I'm Akos. Our drivers were brother and sister. That's why.
We're siblings too, you're saying? What a dumb notion. They're them, and we're us. No relation whatsoever.
Even so, these bodies contain the lives of two humans. We are connected.
I don't get why you bother.
Are you happy? I'm asking if it makes you happy, clinging to things like that.
That I don't know. But it's better than having nothing. It's important to me. And that gives me a reason to go on. To live for her.
Akos, stop! He's...
Yeah! Akos! Let me go! You monster!
How dare you? How dare you look down on me? You are mere blade whose very existence depends upon ours.
Rex! He's got Akos!
I'm on it! Not on my watch!
Let him go, pal!
This is a strange situation. Fighting so hard to save a member of Torna.
Indeed, but it seemed like the right thing to do.
His aim is clear, and so is ours. Thanks.
Friend, welcome.
Hobby, now not time for kind manners.
I believe in returning favors. You owe me for that one. Much thanks.
How? Who do you people think you are? Incorrigible whelps. Why would humans side with blades?
Is he slow? He thinks it's a side to pick? We share a bond, you numbskull. We're all friends here. We're in this thing together.
Bonds? Of friendship? With these trinkets?
Akos! That was surprisingly painful. If I were still a blade, this wouldn't...
Join me.
Huh?
My name is Jin. I am just like you.
Akos! Amalthus.
You stay right there. He's human. So we should be the ones to kick his ass.
I have a heart no less human.
Then you better take good care of it. That's why you came here. Right?
Rex.
We're gonna break the 500-year-long curse right here.
Yeah,
Let's do it!
Divine Rose!
Let's show him a thing.
Oh no. I actually really like Amalthus as a villain. I think he is a perfect villain. And, you know, a lot of his villainy is foreshadowed so early in the game. And not just the obvious stuff of, you know, oh, I felt like I was talking to Amalthus, or Malos, when Rex meets Amalthus. Like, if you actually pay attention to lore, you can figure out early on about the cleansing ritual that he's doing in Indul. Because, you know, with the Titans dying recently out, and then, you know, eventually going to Torna and finding out that Blades become Titan. And, you know, allowing more people, allowing the cleansing process to actually, you know, allow more people to bond with Blades and make them bond with core crystals and become Blades. But that also limits the amount of Blades that are allowed to really become Titans. So on the outside, it's like, okay, this is a good thing because, you know, more Blades, but also less Titans. And then, you know, you put that together with the Titans recently starting to die out. And it is clear what Amalthus is actually doing. Buddy, you dominated my Nia, and she still attacked you. You suck. And there's also other lore that is from Indul, but, you know, I actually took screenshots of it for a reason. And when it's actually pertinent to go over, excuse you? What? That is Mithras? What? Okay, we need a big heal, so I'm doing a redemption. Yeah, but when it's actually pertinent and fully explained more, I'll actually go over what I'm talking about by there being more environmental storytelling I wouldn't say Antal. Now I want to say oh my gosh, I'm messing this all up. Excuse you? Invincible? Did that not do anything to us? What? Why'd you switch into Mithra? Oh, are you kidding me? I'm glad I switched to Mithra before that happened. 1,000 tentacles. Well, Lady Morag cannot be touched. I'll let Mithra handle this one. And then I'll hit him with Kosros. Because I think that'll be fun. Honestly, chapters 7 through 9, honestly, 7 through the end of the game are my favorite in the entire story. Because there's so many reveals, so many payoffs from early on that didn't feel like they really needed a payoff. And it's amazing that they actually give us some. Zeke, if you would switch to Pandoria, that would be amazing. Oh, reincarnation, excuse you? Healing? No, you are not allowed to heal, only me. I'm allowed to heal. I want to see something, though, because I know that this unlocks it. Never mind, I shouldn't have tried to see something. Come on, Nia, get rid of that shackle blade, please. Why is Morag not touchable? I mean, I get that she's an evasion tank and they're extremely overpowered as is, but that is particularly egregious. That's not good. Never mind, it's Lady Morag. Lady, okay, I just saw her tank an entire sacred arrow to the face without being hurt. That is horrifying.
The mission is everything.
Buddy, you can't touch her. Why are you trying? He's down. Legendaries and rare core.
I cannot end like this. Not until I've met the architect. Not until I've erased everything with my own hands!
What?
This is bad. The World Tree cannot take it.
How's that bastard still standing? After the incredible thrashing we gave him?
We must stop him!
What?
Jin! Ah! Pyra Rex!
Mithra. You.
Don't get me wrong, okay? I couldn't let him get your core too. That's all. With it, he'd be unstoppable.
Thank you.
All the cores, all the architect's words belong to me! Ugh!
Nia, take care of them both.
I will. Jin, why didn't you kill me when I joined Rex and the others?
It wasn't a mistake, was it? Becoming the blade of someone you trust.
Jin.
I did that too, once. Rex, you have to stop Malus. He's still searching for his own identity. Tell him the answer you found.
Jin.
You should have died with Torna.
Let's end this now. Our duty has been handed down. Malthus!
Your duty is as dust in the wind compared to my destiny. Architect! I should have been your chosen one! I lived as you wanted me to! I did! I always!
Bandits?
Probably. After all, Pandoria looks pretty damn human for a blade. She'd be worth a lot to some people. They sell them. Line up the cores with pretty pictures of the blade inside.
It's the same as it ever was.
What?
As soon as people are denied something they desire, they try to take it by force.
Not everyone's like that.
Oh, some give up prematurely, but the feeling is there, I assure you.
Well, in that case, why bother protecting them? Why not let people do whatever?
To remind myself, I must never forget what kind of beings humans are.
Is that what helping me was, too?
A long time ago,
I seem to recall seeing a very similar scene.
Hmm?
Perhaps that too was one face of humanity. Why did you look so sad back then? That was you too, wasn't it?
Father, why do you not answer when I call? Mother, I've missed you.
Jin.
What a splendid soul you were, Jin.
Jin.
Ugh, what a stench! They let beggars roam free in this town? You're a blade, aren't you? Where's your driver? Dead drunk in a ditch? No, somehow I don't think that's it. The name's Malos. I'm the same as you.
Quite a lot of mixed opinions and emotions on Amalthus. I really do, because I don't think you're supposed to like him. I don't think you're supposed to see him as redeemed by that. But you're also not supposed to see him as fully monster either. Like, there is some shred of humanity left. I mean, that's why he had the whole, I saved Zeke because, one side of humanity was that. And it really makes it hard for me to really hate Amalthus. But it really, like, all the other stuff makes it so much harder to actually like him. Because he flips between being realistically evil and cartoonishly evil. And I like that. Because it doesn't desensitize you to his realistic evil, but it also doesn't, make you feel like he's too real of a villain. it's a really interesting way that they portrayed a villain like him. Someone with absolute power and the ability to control history and control nations. I have so many mixed opinions on him. And I don't even know how I like, him presumably seeing his mother as he dies. I don't know how I feel about that. Because that, to me, it feels like that's a reward for him in his final moment. And I don't know if I like it. This is the best cutscene in the game.
Heat-seeking warhead. We've been hit. Sensing Coriolis deviation across orbital ring. Reading shift to west by northwest, magnitude, 2.
Correcting tower balance. Releasing anchor bolt 127 through 214.
Echelon siren losses now exceed 60%.
Director, the Beanstalk cannot hold. The Saviorite rebels are very close to capturing it.
We have no choice. Initialize IAM. Prepare the conduit.
Roger.
Director, the conduit's authorization has failed.
How come?
We're locked out by Professor Klaus. We can't secure access from our side.
What did you say?
Trinity processes sync rate at 96%. That should be good enough. Let's begin
the experiment.
Professor, no! The results have not been confirmed. It's too dangerous.
Ridiculous. It's perfectly safe. We are about to bear witness to the birth of a universe. Once, only a god could perform such a miracle. But today, mankind moves one step closer to the divine.
Are you serious? Do you even fully understand that thing?
What's the alternative? Do you want to just surrender this place to them? The conduit is a gift from some divine entity. It is a gateway. A gateway that will take us to an entirely new world.
You're delusional. Divine entity? The conduit is nothing more than a meta-universe manifold.
Galea, we humans are fools. We've ravaged the planet. We are on the verge of burning even the skies above. But the conduit could transform us into something so much more. Galea, this is the birth of a brand new universe.
Stop, Klaus!
Fools, indeed. The time has come.
The first time I saw that cutscene in this game, I couldn't for a minute. And seeing it in a different way that had been previously shown in another game was just amazing. Giving it more context and giving it more character for people involved in that cutscene. Expanding on character development they had gotten in the first game was nuts to me. I was so happy. And then, of course, you know, also the connection of the first and the second game. Like, what? I loved it. The end of the game gets so good if you've played the first one. Because so much stuff makes more sense. In both games, honestly. Stuff from 1 gets explained here in 2, and stuff in 2 really only makes sense if you played 1, but it still makes sense in the context of 2, though. It's phenomenal. And it, like, while you don't have to play any of the other games in the Xenoblade series to understand the one, you know, any of the ones that you're playing, the context and the more additional lore from the others enhances so much. It's crazy. Let me tell you about a special 3-person attack, which only Rex can use. You've got Pyra and Nia engaged to Rex at the same time, and his affinity with both of them is maxed out, and he's a level 4 special. It'll come out as a coordinated 3-person attack that you could simply never get with other blades. Its destructive power is also a cut above regular specials, so if you've got Pyra and Nia engaged, be sure to use it to its fullest. Beep. Here's the hole that Amalthus came from. I thought this was an openable door, honestly. I love that this game goes from fantasy to straight up sci-fi on the tip of a hat. Egres elevator number 1. Oh, this is the place where it happens.
Come out,
okay.
come out.
Oh, there's a... I don't think I ever knew about this. Before we continue, I want to open those core crystals, too. And potentially the ones that we're going to get from there. Because I want to get that last blade. I have to get that last rare blade.
Let's prove our new powers.
You can count on me.
Luck is as good as it's gonna get. Blades. On blade. Start off with the rares. I'll skip the rares. Miyuki. The Awakening on this rare as well. Come on, give me streamer luck, please. That's all I ask, game. I'll even use my compassion boosters. View the Awakening. I have 2 shots at this on the legendary cores. I have the rarest, I just need the last. Why is it that the last one is always the most... Good silhouette. Kusanagi! Last try of this set, please. I need it. I need the SSR roll on the gacha. Nope. I know that silhouette was way too big for this blade. Akuta. Well, it was worth a shot. Again, I'll have to do some grinding in my own time to get it. That's okay.
It's been a long time coming. Always cute and fierce, though.
For now, it'd be actually important to, you know, go through the elevator. Whoa, that was fast. Okay. I don't think I would trust this elevator in real life. I really don't think I would. Oh my gosh. That's so quick. Megres Elevator 1 up to Elysium.
It stopped moving.
Perhaps we've arrived at the end point.
If we go outside, we find out.
Good point. Let's have a look.
Look up.
The stars, they're close enough to touch.
The other view is quite something too. Look at the cloud sea all the way down there.
So this is the top of the World Tree. Ah, that sound.
Huh? What is that?
It's Elysium.
Elysium.
This way. Let's check it out.
It's been a while, Father.
Logos.
Is that my real name? What's it mean? Logos.
It has no meaning. All it represents is the ego of those who named you.
How many years has it been?
I forget. It has been far too long.
You know why I'm here, don't you?
I know it all. All that you experience is passed on to me here.
Then, let's get straight to the point. Huh?
No need to rush, my child. I'm fading. I'll be gone soon enough.
Is that right? Then I'll take it all.
Do as you wish. If you believe that is your role.
Is that choice really mine? Answer me. This is what I came to hear.
It is a choice you made together.
Good answer. Thanks for creating me.
Ah. And here comes the other answer.
Oh my gosh, I've actually realized what he said there. This is what I love about playing this game multiple times. Is every single playthrough, you always, like, I always get more and more context and more realizations of certain things and what they mean and what they're actually saying, while not saying them. Also, I mean, who would have thought at the beginning of the game, you know, when you're under the cloud sea and hauling up the ancient ship with Pyra and Myth are on it. Who would have thought that we'd end up in an actual space station? Floating above the world? I love this series because if you were to tell someone, you know, at the end of the game, you fight what is essentially an evil pope and then go to space immediately after. In the game, if they had just seen the first chapters, I don't think they would be able to believe you. And also, this view of the Cloud Sea. I don't think it's a secret anymore that Moritha is supposed to be Earth. Like, this is supposed to be Earth. And just seeing this entire horizon of clouds, the Cloud Sea covering the Earth, is so haunting of an image. And the fact that, you know, you get a real size and scope of what the Cloud Sea really is from here. And of course, you know, knowing the Earth as we do in reality, and knowing that this just covers the entire thing, presumably, is a horrifying aspect. And I'm going to actually leave the World Tree really quick. Or, well, the first low orbit station. I want to go to Gormott. One thing. Out here. I want to show this. I think I've alluded to it before, but I've never actually properly shown it because I didn't want to spoil it.
You came a pretty long way, eh?
But, where is it? Oh, right, it's changed positions because Gormott has changed positions. Now I gotta find where the World Tree actually is. Is it? There it is. Okay. If you look really closely through the actual clouds in the sky, you can see the space elevator coming out of the tree at the very top. And that is there since the beginning of the game. That's not something that just, you know, magically gets revealed at this point. No. If you look, I mean, even the glyphs, like the leaves of the World Tree, you can see are artificial and, you know, science-y. But, you know, at the beginning of the game, you could misinterpret that as, oh, it's just like a magical aura. But as you look closer, it's more and more revealed, and that is so simple and yet such an easy way to disguise so much. Ah! I love it! I love every reveal. Oh, that's actually a really pretty shot of the World Tree. See if I can get it more still there of the thing. I like that. Pretty. Yeah, it's crazy, and after I got there the first time, I went back and actually started to look at the World Tree, and especially on my New Game Plus playthrough, my first time round. And when I noticed that you could see that, I was like, they really hit it right in plain sight this whole time. It was phenomenal. Oh, it really is Monolith with just their amazing attention to foreshadowing and detail. Okay, but that's everything I had to show for that. I think it's time I actually, you know, return to space. I want to do that heart-to-heart, really. Also, I want to check on Cosmos's,
Was I out for trouble?
Infinity chart.
Where do we go from
now
here?
that I think about it. This is unlocked. At the place in the first low orbit station with a view of the outside, view the heart-to-heart daybreak. What is this? Ah, okay, so I can actually do her blade quest now. Need to do Poppy heart-to-heart. Poppy eyes heart-to-heart. Oh, really? Hey, I might as well max out the rest. I might as well max out Nia and Cosmo. this time around, because I don't really want to, you know, push to the end tonight. I don't feel like I'm well enough and energetic enough to really push through the end of the actual story.
You're all mine.
But I do want to continue just a little bit further after I, you know, go and complete Cosmos, because this is when she actually gets to be opened up her blade stuff, her quest, and the rest of her affinity chart.
How remarkable. That view down below is the world where we live, isn't it?
So it would appear. I had no idea it was possible for humans to reach these kind of heights.
And this world tree's been around since forever, too. I'm not sure I can keep up with what they're finding out here.
Hey, Prince, look! Over down there!
What is it? You see something?
Look, right over there! It's Genbu! That's gotta be Genbu!
Seriously? Wow, you're right. That does look like Tantal.
What are you talking about? Of course we can't see Tantal from all the way up here.
We totally can, though! Come over and take a look!
I'm sure it's just a cloud or something. I don't see any sign of Tantal anywhere.
Not over there, over here!
Look right there!
It's so small, it's difficult to judge. Are you sure you're not imagining it?
No imagining going on here. That's Genbu, no doubt about it.
Is it though?
Bridget?
What is it, Lady Morag?
Well, it's just... I think I may have spotted more Ardain down there. Do you think that...
What?
Oh hey, you found your place too!
Where do you mean?
Over there, next to that strangely shaped cloud.
I see the one you mean.
Doesn't that distinctive shape look just like Mor Ardain?
I do believe you're right. Those wide plains look just the right shape. And those shapes flying around it must be Titan battleships.
I thought as much. Incredible how one can feel the majesty of Mor Ardain from all the way up here.
Quite right, Lady Morag.
Hold on, you two. Take a closer look. I'm pretty sure that's the Leftherian Islands. Mor Ardain doesn't have all that greenery, does it?
Ah.
That is such a human moment. Being up in space and trying to see your home. Like, I love that, because that really is just a human moment. I kind of wish that you could see, like... I wish you could see the Titan from here. Like, in actual gameplay. I think that would have been a nice touch. And it would have also, you know, paralleled what I just showed off with being able to see the maglev elevator. From the actual ground of Ulras. That's really weird. Actually, get up there. Is that possible? And this whole thing looking like a terminal and like an airport is really cool too. Again, there's more context for this provided in the third game. Specifically the third game's DLC. But I don't want to spoil anything from another game other than the little tiny marks that I have. And I feel kind of bad about that even. Oh my gosh, wow. Wow, there's even up and down arrows on the escalators. I've never seen that before. That's a tiny detail. Why would they... I mean, I just showed off, you know, the world tree being seeable. But that's really cool. I feel like that's not as remarkable as I'm making it out to be, but the fact that it's there, really just, I love it. Oh, and there's the actual, like, hologram projections of Elysium. That's really cool, too. I've never noticed what those were. I love the music here in the first low orbit station.
Even the darkest night is
As-
followed by a dawn.
Like, it's just this really haunting, slow version of the main theme. It is so pretty. That just is so haunting and so beautiful to me. It really is an emotional.
It sure is bright.
Yeah, it's right through here. I'm sure of it. We've almost reached Elysium. What is this place?
No.
Can this place really be Elysium? Where's the greenery? The water? Birdsong? There's nothing! Nothing here at all!
What a wretched sight. I have not seen anything like this in all my years on Allrest.
Pyra!
I don't understand. I don't get it. This is not how I remember.
That bell sound must be coming from somewhere. Is someone here?
Over there. Poppy detected one big thing, kind of like building, over that direction. Sound seemed like it come from there.
That building, eh? Then there's no point hanging around here.
Yeah. Only one way to find out. Let's go, Rex.
Alright. It might still be okay. Maybe it's just this bit that's destroyed. There's bound to be something over that way.
This reveal was amazing. It really was. And I think I tried to show off, like, kind of foreshadow what Elysium actually was when I was here in memory space with Pyra at the beginning of the game, but it's been so long I don't remember if I actually did. I wanted to not, of course, not spoil it, but I wanted to look around and actually see if you could, if you could really see that the sky was a projection even back then, and I think you can. Like, I think that it's, you know, noticeable that this is a artificial place. Like, this is Elysium. No use pondering it now. Let's keep moving. I think every party member actually has unique dialogue here. So I'm going to try and go through everyone's thoughts. This really Elysium. Place more barren and more ordained. Mind reels. Eek. Done well to make it this far. Who knew this is what we were waiting? Actually, really interested. Last. Save him for last. I mean, this Elysium looks like Moritha to me. everyone is just in a state of shock over it. I mean, rightfully so. This place feel very lonely place. Can place like this really be Elysium? Marvelous technology used here, but not look hospitable for living. Interesting that Tora would be the one to actually understand the technology here and recognize it. I think that's a really good use of him for this area. Oh gosh, I hate myself for noticing this, but I can't unsee it now that I've noticed it. And I don't mean to take away from, like, a serious, you know, moment like this, but this feels like that first planet that you go to in Lethal Company. You know, with the sand and then the raised bit here. Like, this feels like experimentation in Lethal Company, and I don't like it. I don't like that I've realized that. I can't unsee it now, and even the... Gosh, no, I need to stop talking. I do kind of wonder if the developer for Lethal Company could have potentially been inspired. It is a little bit uncanny how it looks, but it is also a bit of a generic kind of destroyed area. Oh my gosh, if I get a core crystal here in Elysium and I get the final rare blade, I think I will actually lose it because that would be too perfect. Too perfect for that blade to show up in Elysium. From an Elysian core crystal. Given what this place is. And what said blade is as well.
Tora, just take a peek here.
Searching database.
Gotta be kind to the environment.
Hero bark? Is another? Bunch of rubble? Ain't no match for Poppy's powers. No. Tora, take it back. Please, pay no mind to Tora. Tora realize only thing we find beyond rubble is more rubble. Like there's no way through. Wonder what's past here. I was putting all of all rest, but there's so much space. Kind of unbelievable. Makes such a great gaping hole in the rock wall. Incredible. Technology here gives one pause. Still no match for the power of time pack. No way past, it seems. Such a massive space. How did people get around it? The construction of this wall reminds me of the sturdy walls of Theoswar. But even beyond it, I'm sure nothing is waiting other than more rubble-strewed desolation. Same as here. This is something I was talking about when we got to the land of Moritha, but the idea of, you know, something that is so mundane and common to us in the modern world, having to be kind of explored and seen through eyes of people that could not really even imagine, because it's been so long, couldn't imagine, you know, our means of transport, our means of technology. It's a fascinating idea. And it really brings to mind questions of, you know, are our, you know, archaeologists that study ancient cultures and ancient civilizations, are they correct with what they interpret things to be? And of course, I'm not going to go on, you know, ancient aliens kind of thing. I'm not a believer of that, but, you know, the idea that we can really only guess, just like, you know, the party members here are guessing about our time period culture and science and technology. It's such an interesting facet of a of a piece of media like this.
Oof.
Anything bringing up that kind of questions. I love it. Deeper, deeper meaning and thought-provoking questions. Just really are amazing to me. And the idea, I'm actually not going to spoil that because I think that's a line of dialogue coming up in a cut. But I wanted to come over here and get this chest before, you know, actually progressing through this area.
What's here?
Searching database. Gotta be kind to the environment.
Ooh.
Okay. I've got 3 shots to get this rare blade. If I get him here in Elysium, from an Elysium core crystal, I am going to love it.
You can count on me.
Because while it's not, you know, a guaranteed story beat, the idea of it is too funny. And too hubris-laced, if you understand who the final rare blade is that I haven't gotten. Ogarashi. One last rare. But all of my... I have compassion boosters in on it. Gonna view the awakening. Come on. Nope. Not getting in this time. It sucks. It really upsets me. Because the last rare blade, Florin, is not particularly rare. I don't understand why I haven't been able to roll yet. The hunting music hits so much harder here, too. Because the optimism of Rex being absolutely shattered. And everyone, you know, putting their trust in Rex and seeing that this is all that they've been fighting for is such an interesting plot beat, too. If this was all rest, I'd say this was for storing water. But who knows what people living here must have stored in it. Looks like a water tower? Maybe this place used to be covered in trees and flowers like Gormott. Suppose the people of Elysium stored their water supply in towers, much like we do ourselves. Perhaps our societies were not as different as they might seem. It's the water tower, right? What are those doing here? I've seen tower like this in Gormott. Was Elysium like Gormott a long time ago? This is horrifying. I love it.
Take a peek here. Searching database.
I'm on it.
Gotta be kind to the environment.
Sorry, how is there an... Oh, I was gonna say, how is there an interactive...
This place looks like it was once a city, and quite an old one at that.
It's actually a lot like the stuff we saw in Moritha.
Way more dusty, though. Maybe because it's so dry up here.
Huh?
It seems to have been a child's vehicle.
Right. So that means people lived here once.
It must have been a grand old city. It stretches further than the eye can see. You could fit the entire population of Allrest into this place, and with room to spare.
A lot of... I think this is common knowledge if you keep up with interviews and stuff about the series, but the developers, notably Tetsuya Takahashi, has said that the lands of both 1 and 2 are pretty much the size of Japan each. And, like, if you combine all the total area, the Bionis is the size of Japan, and all of Allrest is roughly the size of Japan as well. So, and obviously, they have way less people living in Allrest than Earth was at its prime. And so a city, like a proper huge American city, like this, well, just a city in general, not even just American, could absolutely be home to all of Allrest. Because Allrest is tiny. It doesn't even have the presumed population of a country like Japan. And so this city at the top of the world tree on the first low orbital station, I love, I don't know. I don't know where that sentence was going. I lost it. Oh, sorry. Meh. What this place for? Training ground for driver, maybe? How do you use these things? They like training equipment or something. What is the term in literature where the reader, or I guess in this case the player, knows something but the characters doesn't? One of the forms of irony, I want to say dramatic irony, but this is a perfect example of it. Again, going back to, you know, the idea I had about, or what I was talking about with, you know, a culture trying to interpret modern sensibilities and modern cultures, potentially millions of years after us. I guess this is like a park, but everything's made out of here. Everything here is super sturdy. Not made out of wood, that's for sure. You know, I do kind of wonder if Allrest... Actually, I want to say Rest on it. I wonder if Allrest has steel. I don't know if it's ever mentioned. Was this some kind of park, perhaps? I have never seen anything like these in structure. Records of all. Is this where the people who lived in Elysium will come to play? I don't really get how to use these. Like, again, something as mundane as, like, a child park is fascinating to them. I mean, obviously, you know, the players know what it is, but seeing it through eyes of people that don't, is... I love it. I know I keep talking in circles, and I don't mean to. But it's fascinating.
Looking forward to working with you again.
You're all mine.
Happy to.
Is it Earth Wind Mastery needed? Usually it's Earth to big ups, I think. I guess maybe we're blowing away the dust. I really thought that they said something about it being... Well, I guess Lady Morag, or someone did, I don't remember who it said something about it being so dry up here. And I'm not going to go too deep into it, but in 3's DLC, it is revealed that the World Tree kind of stood in the middle of an ocean. And so it is... I think you're supposed to gather that, you know, the World Tree pumped water up from the ocean and sort of purified it to be used here in Elysium. And just over time, that mechanism failed. Or the fact that the ocean doesn't exist anymore and was replaced by the Cloud Sea, causing, you know, the mechanism to really lose its purpose. Because even if you look around the World Tree here in 2, you look around the base of it down in Moratha, you can see that there's just a massive void under it, where the ocean should have been. And again, with it being Earth, and you can kind of make these connections, so I don't feel too bad about spoiling that, or bringing that up. It's just another case of world building that is expanded on in further games and in previous, and how they play hand in hand with one another. How do I get in? Oh, through this doorway. This is actually really cool, too. The idea of just these ruined houses. The foundations, and just here and... Oh no, this is amazing. I keep saying it, and I want to say different things, but I just can't. 'Cause I can't think of anything else to say about it. And I know I'm getting, you know, way too mushy and gushy and all this other stuff, but how do you feel about it?
Is that it? The bells have stopped.
A signal we should enter, perhaps?
We probably should.
Welcome home, my children.
Who's there?
Father?
What? You don't mean...
The architect is here, but where?
I am always here. Come to me.
Please look! Over there is staircase.
It seems to lead to a lower level.
Guess we have to.
Old Temple. Again, this is another instance of only being able to really guess about the importance of a structure or what a structure was used for.
Treasure
and also, I have never really thought about it, but... You know, the architect speaking to Rex and the crew inside of a ruined church like that really does kind of show his deity-like nature. I was trying to think of a better word than that, but I really... What the heck? The camera. I really couldn't, because I know that there's a word for it. I just can't think it right now. I want to check out those stained glass windows to see if there's any actual important there. If anything is shown on them, or if it's just random colors. I think it's just random colors. Looks like a pipe organ, but Not making any sign now. I'm sorry for going through and reading off every character's dialogue interactions with these. Oh, that's a huge organ. Oh, but it's busted. Shame. Play it like a little tune. Like there's a slight connection to X. How they were able to have the entire population in LA staying live traveling through space, Elysium City. Oh. You know, I never actually put the connection of this potentially being a hold for something like a white whale. Like the white whale, rather. And while I'm not exactly a believer that X is canon, at least not as of yet, because, you know, X Definitive Edition hasn't released. So they may, you know, retcon it into the numbered series. And I know that there's information from the radio in 3's DLC that kind of can be used to connect X. And, of course, it obviously connects Saga into the Blade trilogy. But, like, the idea of this being something like the NLA, I guess, orb? Not really an orb, I don't know what to call it. Like, the hold that has NLA in it is a really interesting observation. I'd have never thought of that on my own. I think you genuinely could be onto something there. I mean, even the walls, now that I'm looking at it, kind of resemble, you know, the outside of NLA. Huh. I can't wait for X to come out again, because I've made it no secret that I wasn't a huge fan of Xenoblade Chronicles. And I want to re-experience it now that I'm, you know, older and more experienced with the series. Because I don't really think I gave that game a fair shot when it first came out. Because I was so excited after watching a Let's Play of Xenoblade Chronicles 1. And then hearing that another Xenoblade game was coming out, like, the year that that person playing it finished it. I was so excited to actually be able to play a game in this series. But X was so different than what I was expecting from watching that Let's Play of 1, that it really just left such a bad taste in my mouth. And when they returned to form with 2, with the storytelling and with the characters, and even the lore revealed at the start of this chapter, I was so happy. And I really do need to probably play X here on stream when it releases again. And that could be fun, trying to actually find love for that game again. Organ. How majestic it must have sounded before. Oh yeah, just the text size being increased is already it gets an entire other ranking point for me. Oh, this looks like organ. Something's same as in World of Tour and Friends. My biggest hope for an improvement with X is the party system. Because I know it's realistic to, you know, go out and search for party members in the world and having to know their schedules to go and talk to them. I understand that it's realistic and it's you know, a good mechanic on paper. But in actuality, it sucked. And so for most of the game, I just stuck with Cross and Elma and Lynn. Because I didn't really want to go out and search for literally any other party member in the actual city after I dismissed them. They should have been able... You should have been able to be like... In the lore, it could have been like, hey, you know, I'm calling you on the comm links. Come join up with our squad for this. And I feel like because I really didn't do any of the other characters other than Lynn, Cross, and Elma, I didn't get to experience a lot of the character story, which is what everybody praises about X. This looks like a pipe organ. Making any sign now? I think I already read Rex. No go. Won't make a sound. Sad, really. If it was working, I could have given everyone a taste of the Zekinator's fifth. Zeke. You know, the one known as the Architect. Ask me anything.
It's been a long time coming. Always cute and fierce, though.
I got nothing to ask the Architect. Thank you for creating all rest.
Leave it to Boreas.
Okay, I'm looking for a specific area here in the low orbit station. I don't exactly remember where it is. I think it's after this, but it's after this point. Oh no. Okay. Well. Oh my gosh, the escalators actually work here. Oh, also, looks like we got ads coming in 5 minutes. I don't think I remembered that these escalators worked. That's really cool. Well, those are massive steps on those escalators. Oh, now you can actually see the up and down arrows. Yeah, it is the wrong escalator. It's fine. It's Zeke. He's known for doing the wrong stuff. But before I actually continue any further with story stuff, no, this is not New Game Plus. This is this is just like the default, story playthrough. I have played this game before, so I do know all the story beats, and I know everything that's happening. But I'm also trying my hardest not to spoil stuff, too. Even though I do know it all. I'm a huge fan of the lore of this series. And I don't really want to spoil anything if I can avoid it. Where was I going? Right, I need to go to the World Tree, mid-level, set, perimeter, skyport. Do Cosmos' quest. I have nearly all of the rare blades except for Florin. He is the last rare blade I need, and it is infuriating because I can't get him. I have tried so many crystals at this point. Oh yeah, absolutely. Nah, I don't think it would be spoilers at this point. I've never actually done too much with the New Game Plus blades. I've gotten them before. I've gotten all of them. But I don't think I've ever actually used them in battle to see if they're any good. Mostly because, once I got Cosmos and her other evil half. Yeah, New Game Plus is just supposed to be rush through the story and just ram through it. Just pretty much go on a power trip.
Even the darkest night.
I'm kind of here for it, honestly.
The time.
Something the matter, Zeke? Take a look over there. Something's clearly not right. Those are artificial blades. So many, too. Why are they all gathered here? I can identify no regular pattern to their movement. Most likely, their command systems are no longer functional. They don't have any orders, but they're just gathering here on their own? Is that even possible? Is this some kind of berserk state? Perhaps not quite so simple, but that understanding will suffice.
Initializing simulation.
A search of the area indicates a total of 67 artificial blades are active nearby. If we leave the situation unaddressed, it is highly likely that more artificial blades shall emerge. Considering all available options, the most prudent course of action would be to eliminate them all right now. You want us to fight these things? All of them? Are you crazy? Cosmos is right, though. There's no telling what might happen if we just leave them like this. We should scrap them before they cause any harm. Hey, Cosmos. Do you think we can actually beat all these things? It is possible. With this number of enemies, the probability of our complete defeat is under 12%. Hold on, that doesn't sound like a sure thing. It is difficult to predict what may happen during combat. This probability seems within the bounds of acceptable risk for combat-related activity. You're scammily calm about this stuff, you know that. The more blades enter a berserk state, the higher the risk will become. Please give the order to commence combat as soon as possible. Alright, let's do this then. Here goes nothing. Artificial intelligence. Honestly, Cosmos, just being in this game, is a huge love letter to previous Xeno games. And I gotta admit, I haven't played all of Saga. I have played like halfway through episode 1. But I haven't done pretty much any more than that. Copy. I think I'm gonna switch to Zenobia for this one. But I've been thinking if I want to try and play the Saga trilogy on stream potentially in the future. But it is massive JRPGs, and I do kind of worry about playing them all the time. Because I love them. I love me a JRPG. But they are very long. And I'm playing this because this is my favorite game of all time. I love this game so much. And honestly, I do want to, you know, have full playthroughs of 1 and 3, and their extra stories as well, eventually. But I don't think I'll, you know, start them right after finishing 2. Wow, this is actually being pretty easy, all things considered. I mean, I know Zeke is in... Excuse me, Zeke has a lot of damage on him, but... That's fine, it's just Zeke. He's used to being hurt. Cosmos? Wow, okay, that was really easy.
Confirming increase of enemy activity. Awaiting permission to continue combat.
No, it's no good. We'll never get through them all.
Cosmos, it seems best to withdraw and regroup for now.
If we withdraw now, we risk major damage to multiple locations. Total annihilation of hostile units would be optimum at present.
Girl, there are too many of them. That's pretty clear.
Yeah, mess up, and we're the ones who are going to get annihilated.
There should be no problem. All allies, please move away from me for a moment. Scanning for enemy targets. Locked on to all hostile unit signatures in World Tree vicinity. Releasing safety lock.
Cosmos?
Phase switch ordnance activated. Confirming 75% reduction of enemy capability. Initiating neutralization of remaining enemy capability. Rex, is something wrong?
No. Go ahead. Initiate, neutralization.
Cosmos is terrifying. Again, I haven't really experienced a lot of Saga, but I know that she really matches her energy from Saga here in this side quest. side quest, Blade Quest.
This is unexpected. My dead body.
Because... Also, I know that the side quest, I keep saying side quest, this Blade Quest, that's the first time I've ever done that. Like, mess that terminology up. I know this Blade Quest is pretty much just a send-up to Saga, with even a character later on resembling Shion from Saga. Oh my gosh, these things are weak to light. Wow, okay. I mean, I guess they are Cosmos' you know, enemy type, or Blade Quest enemies, but still, it's kind of funny. Wait, these are just the normal Blade bots. They're not, like, even named anything special. I thought they would be, like, Rampaging or Berserk Blade bots or something. Weird. "92% of enemy forces neutralized. Remaining enemy forces incapable of proceeding with combat. Any risk of reinforcements. A new search of the area reveals no sign of new units emerging." Incredible! You really take out all those enemies! You say we, mostly it was down to that crazy power of Cosmos. It really was crazy powerful. I've never seen anything like it. I merely selected the optimal course of action after analyzing all alternatives. Was my solution excessive? No, you did fine. Yeah, if it weren't for you, we'd have never beaten that lot. Thank you very much. Hack you used, though. You wouldn't be surprised if it was detected in a neighboring country. I reckon that light must have been visible from Tantal and Mora Dane at least. So have we accidentally caused a bit of an international commotion? The national leaders may need to be warned about these artificial blades as well. Perhaps our next course of action should be to report in with King Gilligemenos. Yeah, we'd better explain ourselves and clear up any misunderstanding. My old man can be pretty antsy. Let's head to Theoskaldia Palace and set his mind at ease. Zeke steals the show in any cutscene he's in. Man's a legend. What did I just do? Skaldia! There it goes.
Where do we go?
I do get worried when it loads slower than normal. See, the light that was reported coming from the World Tree was an attack performed by this blade. It is quite difficult to believe that a single blade could produce such remarkable levels of... Got that right. I saw it myself and I still had trouble believing it. But it is the truth. Were it not for Cosmos' attack, we would all have been defeated by those rogue artificial blades. Well, as long as you have that power safely under control, I suppose it is not a problem. Thank you for your explanation. Regarding the artificial blades, they are indeed a worrying development. They are capable of flight, yes. Seems difficult to guarantee that they will remain on the World Tree. There is a very real possibility that berserk artificial blades could end up descending upon nearby nations. True enough. I will make use of the Tantal military to strengthen surveillance around the World Tree. We are most grateful for your wise decision, Your Majesty. However, I feel we will need the cooperation of the other nations in this matter. What do you say, Lady Morag? You lend me your aid. But of course. I will report this incident to Morag Dane and advise His Majesty the Emperor to take suitable preventative action. My thanks, Lady Morag. Leave the Emperor to you, then. Ah, yes. One more thing. There is a request I would like to make of you. A request? What's all this about, then? Enter, please. Who's that? Someone you know, Shellhead? Can't say I recognize her. It is a pleasure to meet you, Uncle. My name is Estelle. I hope we get along. Uncle? What's going on here, Pops? This young lady is the daughter of your cousin. Perhaps no surprise that you were not aware of her existence. Was born after you left the country.
Strictly speaking, that makes us first cousins once removed. I hope you don't mind me addressing you as uncle.
I don't know what I really meant to do with a niece or cousin or whatever you are.
Well, well, well. Isn't this the sweetest little family reunion, uncle?
Shut up, you. Despite her youth, Estelle is something of a prodigy, who has read all of the books in the Theoswar library. I fear she may have begun to grow tired of cooped up here in Tanta. She's becoming quite the spirited young lady. Most recently, she expressed a desire to explore the land of Moratha. Of course, I told her I could not possibly allow such a dangerous outing. But now she is instead insisting on visiting the other nations of Ulrest, before they sink entirely.
I believe it was you who said I would do well to see the world, Your Majesty. I am simply trying to live up to your expectations.
See what I have to deal with. I don't know where she gets this willful nature from, but once she sets her mind on something, no changing it. As such, while I must apologize for the trouble, might I ask you to take her with you on your trip to Moradane? Take this girl on with us on some international tour. We're not just traveling for the fun of it, you know.
I am quite aware of that. Thank you very much. But you needn't worry about me. I won't cause any trouble. In fact, I might be able to assist you in some way, Uncle.
Enough with the uncle thing. Can't I at least be like a big brother or something?
Oh, if you insist, let's have a lovely trip together, big bro. Oh, Shelad. Didn't know you were into that.
Really? They did this joke? I forgot about this joke. They really did the... They really did the Oni-chan thing. Gosh dang it. Japan, I love you, but... Sometimes...
My prince, forgive me saying so, but you're creeping me out a little.
Oh, for the...
Hey, what's your name? I am Cosmos. Cosmos? That's a funny sort of name. You're a blade, are you? Yes. That's a pretty unusual body you've got there. Almost like you're part machine. Are the machine parts and human parts connected somehow? Do you have some kind of problem with my body? Problem? No, no problem. Hey, would you mind if I tinkered around with the bits inside? I cannot permit that. Even if my master were to order me directly, I could not comply. A shame you might say that. A shame, a shame. Oh well, it's going to be a pleasure traveling with you, Cosmos. I look forward to it, Estelle. Shall we leave at once then? Come on, big bro. You lead the way. We're making... What are you making that look for, big bro? We're leaving you behind, big bro.
Will you all give it a rest already? Poor Zeke. Poor Zeke. He does not deserve to be bullied. Actually, you know what? It would probably be really fun to bully Zeke. Teasing bully, not actually bully. Gotta make that distinction. Just so we're clear, don't bully people. But it is still funny to tease Zeke. And tease really anybody, as long as you don't go too far. Really? Really?
Artificial blades!
Just what we need.
Zeke, help with Estelle's safe withdrawal.
No sweat!
Locking on to surrounding enemies, making ballistic calculations, minimizing damage to urban area.
Wonderful! Oh, what a sight!
Sincere apologies. I was unable to completely annihilate the enemies.
No, that's plenty. We got the rest.
Easy win. Cosmos is terrifying.
Energy yield amplified.
Let's do it! There's a point!
Even in the first Saga game, she is actually really cool from what I've experienced so far. And the story that they actually give Cosmos in Saga seems to be really interesting too. Really? Really? Okay, Harold, do something. Oh my gosh, Harold, why are you... I mean, I do have the strongest blades in the game active right now, so it's not really that much of a surprise that they're, you know, strong and defeating enemies rather quickly, but still, Harold. Harold, Cosmos, and Zenobia. What the heck? Why? Laser point, bazooka! Easy peasy. Happy! Hey, you're not gonna be alive enough long enough to be enraged, buddy. Like I said, he exploded in a flash of white light. You really are incredible, Cosmos. Tell me, where did you get all that power from? What's the energy source? How do you replenish it? Can you control the output level? Does it put any strain on your organic components? My apologies, Estelle. I cannot answer those questions. What? Why not? There is no reason to divulge such information to anyone other than my driver. Aw, come on, don't be so stingy. You could tell me just a little. Sorry, but no. Not even if I say pretty please? Not even then. I see. You really are a funny one, you know that. Hey, can I have a feel of those clothes of yours and stuff? Oh no. Yes, that should not be a problem. Really? Nice. I see, so that's how they're made. Hey, could I take this off? Wait, what? I do not have any objections myself. Wait, what? But I understand that exposing the underlying frame would be considered offensive to public decency. Really? You think? Well, that's probably not an issue. Wait, Estelle, you can't do that. You can't just... Do I really have to read this? You... Come on. Get yourself together, me. This is embarrassing. You can't just take her clothes off right out here. Huh? But Cosmos said she didn't mind. No means no. Now, I think we spent enough time dawdling out here. Let's hurry along and meet Emperor Nile. We're no fun. Estelle, what? No. What? Also, what is this? Haddock? Who are you? Ah, this is a proper mess. What are we going to do about that soldier? Gives me a proper headache, he does. Feeling queasy. What I wouldn't do for a little help from the Special Inquisitor. What, do I have to be playing as Lady Morag for this? That's interesting. That almost never happens in this game. Ah, Special Inquisitor Morag. If you'd be so kind, there's a small matter of which I'd like to consult with you. And what might that be, Captain? Well, there's a man in the unit that I command, the 12th Company, who's risking his life to defend Alba Cavendish. How very patriotic of him. But as I recall... That's right, ma'am.
My company isn't assigned to defend the capital. We're meant to be stationed in Temperantia guarding the Titan weapon. But Irving won't listen to me, ma'am. He won't move an inch. Oh, this is a DLC quest. Okay. I just kind of accepted them all a few days ago, and I'm not entirely sure. Wasn't entirely sure what this was. Won't move an inch from Bathane Watchtower. Calls it his duty. What's worse is, he's good at guarding the place. Even we can't get close with the talk to sense him to him. I was wondering if you mightn't be able to go see him, ma'am. If anyone could get through to him, surely it's you. I see. Ordinarily, this would call for a court-martial, but if we can avoid that, so much the better. It would not make me happy to see a promising young soldier removed from his station. And, to tell you the truth, I'm a little curious to see the man's skills for myself. Much obliged, ma'am. Like I said, you'll find him over at Bathane Watchtower. But he's not friendly to folk who try to get near, so you might need to be a tad forceful. Nothing you can't handle, I'm sure, ma'am. You know, the Ardanian military has a strong reputation for disobeying Lady Morag and not realizing who she is a lot of the time in these side quests. And I think it's hilarious. They're like, oh yeah, it's Lady Morag, you know, Special Inquisitor, a super high rank in the military. And then you have Ardanian soldiers that are like, hey, yeah, I'm not going to follow orders from you. Or Brigid. It's like, what? It's like she said, you're asking for a court-martial at that point. Maybe you don't offend anyone, buddy. There's really nothing you can do to us at this point. One moment, please. That blade will have to wait outside. Are you referring to me? Yes, you. But Cosmos is a member of our team. That blade is far too dangerous. She cannot be allowed to have an audience with His Majesty. That seems unnecessary to me. Please, stand down. Emperor Nile. But if I may, Your Majesty, this blade was responsible for... That is quite all right. He would have suffered far greater damage, if it were not for her effort. Besides which, her driver is more worthy of our trust. There is no cause for concern. Now please, leave her be. As you wish, Your Majesty. I apologize for all of that. I feel the business you bring with from King Eulegeminos may have something to do with the recent artificial blade attack. Could you explain what you know? I see. Artificial blades going berserk. I presume that includes the artificial blades that attacked us just now. Yes. They appear to have lost the capability to take orders and gone berserk, just like those we solved before. Right now, the Titans of Morardain, Tantal, and Uriah are all gathered around the World Tree. There's a real danger that the artificial blades torn or released upon the World Tree could attack these nearby nations. I think I understand the situation now. We may have been lucky enough to avoid any major damage so far, but it's not a threat that we can simply ignore. We will work with Tantal and Uriah to find a solution to this problem. Thank you for your understanding, Your Majesty. No need to thank me. Compared to the efforts you have put in, I have done precious little. The least I can do is take care of this situation, while you focus on the tasks you must attend to. Yes, Your Majesty. In that case, we will take our leave. I don't know why, I just love trying to do the impressions of everyone. I know it can get annoying, and I apologize if it does, but I just love doing it. Hey, big bro! That's not the accent I was supposed to do with that one. What is it? You're all done with your job right now, right? I guess so. We reported what we came here to report. Take me to the land of Martha, then. Not a chance. Why not? You're free to go wherever you want now, right? Like heck we're going to take you to a dangerous place like that. I thought you already gave up on the idea after my old man told you no anyway. Gave up is such a strong word. I asked him to let me travel all of Allrest, and he said yes to that. So naturally that means I can go to the land of Martha now, right? That's some pretty strained logic. You're cunning for a little lass. A very promising young mind. Come on, you know you want to. Take me to the land of Mortha.
I ain't budging. You can come up with all these silly loopholes you like. No still means no.
So useless, you stubborn, prodigal old man.
Prodigal, old. That's pretty rich coming from the likes of you.
Why do you want to go to Mortha so bad anyway? It's not exactly what I'd call a fun place to visit. You just don't appreciate it properly. Just to glimpse its landscape would be an immensely valuable experience. And besides, it's a treasure trove of potential discoveries. So many things you'd never find anywhere else. Initially, I just wanted to see the place, but as it turns out, there's something I really want to find there.
You don't understand what you're talking about. The place is crawling with dangerous monsters. You'll realize that. You're a kid without even a blade to defend yourself. They'd gobble you up in 2 seconds flat. How are you planning to search for anything in a place like that?
Then send Cosmos to protect me. With her around, I'd be totally safe, wouldn't I?
Where do you get off demanding stuff like that?
The king told you to protect me, didn't he?
Sure, but he didn't tell us to indulge your crazy ideas.
I'm going whether you like it or not. You can't stop me, uncle.
Not happening. End of story.
Hey, what do you think, Cosmos? You'll come with me, won't you? I will obey whatever orders I am given. See, Cosmos said she doesn't mind. However, my first duty is to protect my master. Protecting you would necessarily...
Wait, what?
Okay, I had to read that like a few times to actually understand how to say it. Protecting you would necessarily be a low-priority task. Is that acceptable? Huh?
There, you see? You're not Cosmos' driver, so you don't get to drag her around with you. Now, quit being such a stubborn little brat and hurry on home to Tantal.
You're wrong, alright? I may not be your driver, but Cosmos is my friend. Cosmos will protect me. I know she will.
Give it a rest already.
Like two children fight. Listen, Zeke, there's no point standing around arguing. I'm pretty sure it's pretty clear that Estelle isn't going to back down anytime soon. Why don't we just give it a quick look at the land of Mortha and then you're straight back?
Seriously, I can't drag you guys all the way down just to indulge the whims of some stubborn little girl.
Not so much trouble. We always manage to your favour anyway. But Estelle, if things look even the slightest bit dangerous, we're taking you straight out of there. Got it? Sounds fine by me. Shall we get going then, Cosmos? It looks like we have ads coming in 3 minutes. I couldn't really take a second with the dialogue to do the warning. But it's 3 minutes. I need a drink first. Luckily, I've got my nice warm tea. I forgot that most of the DLC quests end up here in Chapter 10. Which is actually really sad that I'm entering the final chapter because I don't want it to be over. This is my favorite game of all time. I don't want it to be over again. Oh well. Not the first time I've played through it fully. It won't be the last either. I haven't decided if I'm going to cover any of the New Game Plus content. I do want to, you know, cover all of the super bosses and everything as well. And I do want to, you know, of course, max out all the rare blades of Indy charts, which includes Shulk, Fiora, and Elma from the Land of Challenge. I do want to get them into the Land of All Rest. But that is going to be very difficult. I've only done it once, and I remember it being extremely difficult to pull off. So, this I know I need a lot of... To do, I'm going to actually replace Cosmos. Going to... Oh, I already got Nim. Okay. Good then. Sweet. I think between Nim and Wulfric, everything is easily done. Honestly, I'm so glad that Nim proved to be so useful for that this entire playthrough. I got her as, like, either my first or second rare blade. I know that Nim and Newt were my first 2 rare blades. But I don't exactly remember who I got first. New Game Plus stuff is fun, and it's just fun to, you know, one-hit the early game bosses with your super endgame loot. Okay, this is actually pretty intimidating of an image. Tora... Okay, well, now it's not intimidating. Zeke! Seriously? The idea of this soldier and Tora just having a standoff. Waiting for it to be like high noon or something. You know what? You know what? You know what? Actually... It's high noon. Let's fight. Oh my gosh, and I have an ether cannon. This wasn't intentional, I swear. This was not intentional in the slightest. What does it mean we can turn this in our favor? Easy smash. What? I look away for a split second and dude is dead. You're proper strong fighters, you lot. And that is... ain't that a fact? I cannot believe I let you get all the way up here. I'm a failure as a guardsman. Captain Muddock trusted me to protect this place. But I guess I just wasn't strong enough. The 12th Company has everything to... has everything to me. But now, what am I going to do once the captain lets me go? Let's hear the juicy details. Oh, you want to know about how this fine tower? It's named after a fella named Python. Finest sniper there ever was. Wasn't a monster or brigand in the land that would dare approach the capital while he was at his station here. Kept the peace of the capital all by himself, so he did. By making sure nobody would get near this tower. Man, amazing! So, when I showed the captain my sniping skills, he told me to become the next Python. Proper proud I was. Let Tora explain. A special inquisitor, here to talk some sense into me. Ha! As if I'd lend an ear to someone I've never met. Again, you idiots really don't understand who she is. Why? Why in the world? She's like your second in command of your entire military. What are you doing? These Ardanian soldiers are so stupid sometimes. I love them. I love Captain Padraig and his lot. And all the Ardanian soldiers, but... goodness! I mean, I know that they're extremely ridiculously dumb. You know, think you can take me, don't forget me. You're done, don't forget me. Like, they've got some ego on them, but talking down to Special Inquisitor Morag to her face. My duty comes first. Before anything, I owe it to the captain. Huh. Well, this is a toughie. Much as I hate to admit it, though, you lot are stronger than I am. So I'll hear you out. Just this once. Let Tora explain. Alright then, I get the picture. So my new orders are head to Temperantia and take out anyone who tries to misuse those Titan weapons. I may not have been able to become the next Python, but I'll put my heart and soul into fulfilling my duty. That's a fact. Poppy, what are you doing over here? Okay. Head to the... What? Oh, right, that's Cosmos' quest. Okay. Right! I forgot about this. The grind rails that existed in 2, but really weren't used except for like once or twice. Like this entire... I'm so scared of missing the jump and not being able to show this, but this entire mechanic was used, I think, only just this one time in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but it was a core mechanic of 3. Because you could grind on these, like, on these rails, and it is never explained that you actually can. It's just something that you try and find out, and it's actually really fun. Nothing will be as hilarious as grinding on one of those rails as a certain character, not hinting or anything, in Xenoblade Chronicles 3's DLC. That particular character has the most ridiculous quote or soundbite for grinding on a rail. This whole grown man just goes, "Whippy!" while just grinding on the rail, and it is the most out-of-pocket, random, hilarious quote I've ever heard in these games. Oh, it's as much as I've been talking about 3. I really want to go back and play it again. This is the problem with being an addict of this series. I love it so much. Guess we're going to Temperantia. No, not Temperantia. The Land of Moritha. Fallen Skyscraper. And I need to equip Cosmos instead of Wulfric. Ow, 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 that hurt, that hurt.
Long way, eh? Do not stop now.
Wulfric.
Ready
I love that Wulfric is the most, like, actually wholesome blade in the game. He's just a wholesome guy. But because he looks super scary, nobody trusts him. And I love that was his whole blade storyline. Was learning that he really is just as the term is, he's just a cinnamon roll. A happy, adorable cinnamon roll. Okay. I think I may want to give an attempt to potentially try and get Elma here in Ulrest.
They seem to be having fun.
Yeah. Looking at them now, they almost seem like a great team.
No, it's not this one either.
That is clearly Pyra's voice acting.
Oh, where is it? I was so sure I'd find it here.
Estelle, are you looking for something?
Huh? Oh,
If you tell me what your objective is, I can scan the surrounding area for it. This will markedly increase the likelihood of success.
I'm sure that's true, but I need to keep this secret. I promise to tell you afterwards, though.
Understood.
Ah! There it is! Cosmos! Look! Look!
Beware.
Estelle, Legate!
Cosmos?
Are you unhurt?
Hey, you need to be a bit more careful, Cosmos. What if you'd have hurt yourself?
It's okay. Please do not worry about me. And, more urgently, please conceal yourself behind me for a moment. I will take care of this swiftly.
You'd better not get hurt, Cosmos. But you'd better not lose either.
Incompatible orders received, but orders acknowledged. Adjusting priority order of prime directives. Prioritizing orders from Estelle.
yet another send up to Saga with the way that Cosmos protects Estelle there. Also, I know I've been flip-flopping on Cosmos and Estelle, and I think I talked about this the other day, but it's literally because she has two different pronunciations for her name, depending on the series. I know that here in 2, she's called Cosmos, like Zeke just said. Thank you for that perfect timing. But in Saga, she's Cosmos, with the hard vowel sound. I don't understand why they changed the pronunciation of her name. Because even in Cosmos' Blade Awakening cutscene, she calls herself Cosmos Obey, which implies that Kos should be the correct pronunciation. Although, I guess the other O is Operations, so I guess that reason doesn't really work here fully like I was expecting. Huh. But I don't know, it doesn't feel right to call her Cosmos. Cosmos, I think, just sounds cooler of a name for her. And I actually have a lot more of an appreciation for this Blade quest now that I've played a little bit of Saga. Because I've actually gotten to the point where Cosmos does that whole protecting Shion, the way that she just did with Estelle here. Cosmos, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I am quite alright. Are you unhurt, Estelle? Yeah, I'm fine. Not a scratch on me, thanks to you. That is a relief to hear. Cosmos, I'm sorry. It's all my fault that you got dragged into this mess. I didn't mean for this to happen. There is no need for concern. Protecting you is what I am here for. But... So, you get it now? You act selfish. You're not just endangering yourself. People who care about you could get hurt too. Maybe you'll think twice before demanding to come to a place like this again. Yeah. I'm really sorry, guys. No need for that. We've already been through enough here. As long as you understand, that's all that matters. Oh, yeah. Did you ever find what you were looking for in the end? Uh-huh. Look, I have it right here. This is some kind of machine part? Yeah. Listen, Cosmos. When we get back to Tantal, there's one more thing I'd like for you to do. Would you be okay with that? We're not going to make any more... You're still not done making demands. That's not it. There's just something I want to give Cosmos. So, Cosmos, I'd like for you to come to my room. I promise I won't cause any more trouble, so please? What do you think, Zeke? Well, I guess there's no harm in that. Really? Thanks, big bro. Swear, you really pick your times, act all cutesy. Are you okay with this too, Cosmos? Yes, I see no problem. Then let's head back to Tantal. My room is in the Hall of Reception. I'll go see you there. The Hall of Reception. Why would the Tantalese capital even have one of those? Like, I know, ancient times past and everything, but they were a closed-off continent. A closed-off country before that. So why in the world would they have a reception hall?
We came a pretty long way, eh?
Locating position.
What the heck do you mean that this is her room? Oh, this is the room I couldn't open before. Right, I remember this. Welcome to my room. Well, I don't actually live here as such. It's just where I'm staying while I'm in Theoscaldia. Isn't this some kind of storeroom? You to be fancy, a dingy old place like this is perfect for my experiments. Dingy, she says. Now, Cosmos, you just wait there a moment while I get everything ready. As you wish, Estelle. Just need to put the final touches on... Sorry for the wait, Cosmos. This is what I wanted to give you. It's a present. This is for me. Listen, while I was observing you, I noticed you didn't
always have perfect control of your power. It can't be easy to keep powers that strong under control all the time. But if you use this device, it should be much easier to manage. You'll be able to fight without worrying about keeping yourself in check all the time. I think you'll be really useful. Estelle. Listen, Cosmos. Abilities as powerful as yours are a very dangerous thing to have. But I think you probably have them for a reason. The world needs that kind of strength right now. King Eulogeminos and Emperor Nile both seem to think it's fine as your driver keeps you in check. But who wants to rely on a driver for everything, right? You master the use of your own powers, you can become the ultimate blade. Maybe even save all rest. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll do the right thing, and I'm your best friend, so I should know. When did we become best friends? You just keep supporting these guys in their mission, okay, Cosmos? I have a feeling that if you help Rex, Nia, and Morag, and my uncle, you'll be able to see all of Allrest someday. Understood. Are you sure it is alright for me to accept this for nothing, though? You two are good friends now, yeah? Then you should totally accept her gift. Thank you, Estelle. I promise to make good use of it. Thanks. Come by and visit any time, okay? I promise I will visit. We are friends, after all. Best friends, you mean? Estelle went to all that trouble for Cosmos' sake. He seems to have an effect on Cosmos' outlook. Huh. Oh my gosh, you can actually come in here now. That's really cool. I like it when cutscenes actually allow you, or Blade quests actually unlock more of the playable area. Where was the prison cell at? The prison cell? Was it? No, that's a storage room. Where was the prison cell that we were in? Maybe it was further back here somewhere? I still love Anuna's doing the music for Theoswar. How did I not? What?
So how'd you like this palace, eh? Just as good as your Ardanian one?
For a man who abandoned his country, you're certainly proud of it.
Hey, that's a low blow.
Do you think you'll return for good someday?
That's a toughie.
What is it that's stopping you?
Hey, Morag, is your country important to you?
That was kind of out of the blue.
Come on, just tell me. Would you protect your country over anything else in the world?
Without a doubt. Why do you ask?
Well, I mean, as a prince, of course you're going to want to protect your country and your people.
Of course, I can relate to that.
But is that really enough?
What do you mean?
This world, it's stretched to its limit. We've both seen that on our travels.
Hmm.
Now, my old man, he closed off our country from the outside world. Why? To protect his people. But that's not a real solution. That's just running away from reality. Maybe you can protect your own people like that for a while, but when the world ends, you're just as dead. I just couldn't bring myself to agree with the way he does things.
And that's why you left?
Yeah. If I can use my power to help save the world, even a little, I figured that's what I have to do. Help the people who need it. Of course, I was younger then with naive ambitions. In the end, I just wound up learning how powerless I really am.
But you haven't given up yet, have you? You're still trying to save the world.
Of course I am. If you don't have the power, you've got to try even harder. If you can't do it alone, then you've got to find some friends to back you up. Morag, You're one of those people, right? Someone I can count on.
I'm with you, Zeke.
I don't know if I've ever seen that heart-to-heart. I got a chest. I don't remember ever seeing that. If I have... Huh. As always, I have to immediately open up that core crystal because I just want to get Florin. You know what? I'll even open them on Lady Morag this time. If I had gotten Florin first try when not trying on Rex, I think I would have actually lost it. No, I'll try on Nia. Nia seems to get a lot of the healers. Omiji... Really? I hate this system sometimes. As much as I love this game, the stupid blade number of being maxed thing, I really hate. I mean, I understand why they have to have it, but it is so annoying. Like, if there was just a way to mass release blades, like, I think that there's, like, systems like that in other gacha games. I think there's, like, a way you can get rid of duplicates and the less common things, or... Actually, the way those work, I think, is you just kind of grind down the common varieties into rarer varieties? That's a horrible way to put it, but... Pretty sure that's how that works. I'm not a big gacha player. Hello, Botania, a Minecraft mod. Speaking of Minecraft, I need to play more of the modded Minecraft world here on stream. I've been missing it, and I've actually set up... This is completely off topic for the game that I'm playing now, but... I've actually set up all of the juicing for the Ginger Beer Tavern that I was working on last time at. Okay, Nia, let's see. We have one shot with a rare crystal. Let's view the awakening. Yeah, I managed to actually get the apple crushing thing that I was getting so mad about last time when I was playing Minecraft. I got it to work. I just had it slightly wrong, and I'm not getting Florin. Stop showing up in the silhouettes if you're not gonna give me Florin. I got an Earth Blade, but not Florin. Ugh. So annoying. He's the last one. Just give me the blade, boy. I know I've harped on it, but I am so annoyed that I got Cosmos really easily, without any real problem. But for some reason, Florin is taking longer. He has double the appearance rate of Cosmos at his lowest appearance rate. I don't actually know what blade or what save group I'm in, because I don't think I recorded what blades I got in what order. So I couldn't really tell you what... For those that don't know, the way that rare blades work was data mined many years ago. And when you generate a new save file, it puts you in one of 5 different groups. And those 5 groups have a pity system, like in other gacha games. And that pity system racks up points until you get one of the pity blades. Like, if you don't get a rare blade in such a long time, you will get one out of pity. And if you can figure out what save file group you're in by those pity blades... Yeah, but that also includes the, I hadn't thought of that, actually. Might actually... Yeah, then. Minute Bench Godfrey. Let me see. I want to actually look this up, because I hadn't thought of doing that before. Thank you for that shout. Save group. Blade residents. What does the wiki have on this? Blade probabilities. Group 5. Okay, here it is. It looks like I'm in group 5 if I was to assume, because that's Cora, Nim, and Finch. And seeing as how I got Nim, Finch, and Cora as my first 3 of my first 4 rare blades, with Newt being a bit of an outlier, and also Newt isn't anywhere in these. But there's also Gorg, Rune, and Electra. I didn't get Electra until recently. Godfrey, I got Emporius. There's no way that I'm in that one. Percival, Azami, and Adenine. I got Ami and Adenine. But they're not my first. I'm assuming I'm group 5, so let me see the probability for Florid in group 5. Oh my gosh, I got the rarest Corvid, or Florid showing up rate. Really? At 0.25%. Seriously? And that's the base, and then there's a huge math equation to... Well, let me just show this. I'll do like this, maybe. Window. Yeah, there's this like huge math equation here of probability equals max the square root of the luck stat times 0.013 plus 0.95 comma 1? What? Times 0.01 times 100 plus 5 times idea multiplier times core rarity times blade base probability. I have no idea. But if I am truly in group 5, I look at Florin's, that is a 0.25 multiplier probability. That's actually really upsetting. I thought I was in a different group. That really upsets me, actually. That sucks. Yay for immersion breaking. Whoopsie. This is annoying. Save Group 5 was originally meant to grant the Pity Blades Florin, Ursula, and What? That would be my luck. It was initially supposed to be Florin, Ursula, and Vale. However, due to a programming error, the Pity Blades for Group 1 were repeated in Group 2. This resulted in Group 3 to 5 being assigned the Pity Blades meant for the previous group in the sequence, and made Group 5's original Pity Blades set to be omitted entirely. This makes Godfrey, Agat, and Boreas the most common rare blades to pull early in the game. Huh. Weird. That's so annoying. Oh well. Well. That was a fun little interlude. All about math and the probabilities of getting one last rare blade. All of these blades that I've gotten, I still don't have him. This is not even counting the ones I've released. Oh well.
System functions expanded.
I think I may consider calling it after doing Poppy Cutie Pie's Heart Talk. I think I may call it after that. Do need to think about ending stream soon. I think I'll go to the World Tree lower level. Mizar level deck, or whatever the heck this place is called.
Keep a close eye out for trouble. Where do we go from here?
I don't know what I was expecting in here, but this jolly well isn't it.
Taurus surprised too. Insides of World Tree make Taurus head go all swirly-whirly.
When it's even getting to Tora, you know it's serious business.
No need for surprise. Masterpawn lacking in many regards. In particular, common sense level close to 0%.
Dang, Poppy Cutie Pie roasted him. Good job, Poppy Cutie Pie.
Poppy? It go without saying, but Blade should not diss Masterpawn. Poppy get very impudent since activating Cutie Pie mode. She is difficult girl.
Difficult? Didn't you make her, though?
Yes, in manner of speaking, but Poppy is result of work of 3 generations. Actually, there are plenty in Poppy that Tora not know or understand.
Poppy's components contain elements from Professor Susu and Professor Tadazo in addition to Masterpawn.
That is a horrifying statement, Poppy.
Poppy comprise hopes and dreams of all 3.
Hopes and dreams and other interests of all 3, probably. Knowing Tora's family history.
Anyone might be stronger at any given time.
You're obviously a lot more complex than I give you credit for, Popster. So, hey, Tora. Does that mean even you don't know everything she's capable of?
That right? Basis of mode change function was laid down by Grumpy Pond Susu. So, part of system core is sealed mystery, or black box.
Are you also in the dark here, Poppy?
In the dark about functions?
Right. Sure you've not got any hidden abilities kicking about in there?
Let me see. Function identified.
Oh, excellent. Let's see it then.
Zeke, I don't think you know what you're asking. Knowing Tora and his family, please, Poppy, if it's a hidden ability, do not show it. Yep, somehow I'm not surprised. Tora, Tatazo, and Susu, all 3 of you need to be drop-kicked off a cliff.
What's going on?
Dog mode.
Okay, hang on. Of course, obviously I knew about this, so I don't know why I'm hamming it up like this is my first time seeing it, but I'm pretty sure this was also different in Japanese. I don't exactly remember what this heart-to-heart is in Japanese, but I know it's different. I will look it up afterward.
Poppy! That mode is only for Park.
What?
Tora sealed dog mode so people not think Tora some kind of weirdo.
Tora, you're already a weirdo.
Yeah, that is more than a little bit weird. I mean, come on, Tora. Why don't you just get a real dog?
Tora not have time for real dogs.
Anyhow, Poppy, surely that's not the only ability you've got. You don't have any hidden function we could use for battle or exploring, something like that. Even without Tora, you must be able to do a bit of digging around in that black box of yours, no?
Negative.
Negative?
Quantum Techno Champion Pie. That was the wrong button. One of these days I'll learn my own setup and pushing buttons correctly.
Combat support function primed.
Wow, I only have 3 nodes left on Poppy Cutie Pie. And they're really easy to get just naturally. Oh no. Almost all of the story blades are gonna be maxed at this point. This doesn't seem fair. Okay, I want to check Blade Nia one last time. Check her blade chart. Or affinity chart, rather. Speak to Nia at the inn in Tantal to view the heart-to-heart tending to Turtle. I can do that. Sure. Nothing like a moving goalpost, I guess, but he has an amazing blade, and this just helps her so much. Having all of her battle skills maxed pretty much makes the party unkillable to a degree.
Meh. Long journeys make Tora tired.
Yeah. I just want to know what level I actually am after using all this bonus XP. Oh my gosh, I'm nearly level 90. Level 88 and 89 across the board. That is horrifying. Hey, you must have some decent grub in Tantar, surely. Even in these tough times, I'm sure we can track down something that tickles your taste buds. How about we go and eat? Sure, let's do it.
Did Master Pawn rest sufficiently?
Meh. Tora dreamed about tasty sausage the size of Poppy.
That's what I'm looking for.
Ooh.
Yes, it is.
Fit for a hero.
Snack time already, Nia? Spot anything interesting?
Nice one, Nia. You sniffed out a pretty cushy place.
What the heck does the word kushti?
You know, this was the great hero Adam's favorite food. They say it uses an authentic mix of spices passed down for 500 years. Tantal is pretty damn cold. Stands to reason that Adam would like food with a bit of kick to it, eh?
Kick?
No, Mithra. Don't do this to the man.
Adam was into spicy stuff. Heroes of strange tastes.
Rather rude, don't you think? Spicy food is delicious. Don't tell me you're some kind of namby-pamby when it comes to heat.
And what would be the problem with that?
For all your tough facade, you really are just a little kid, ain't you?
Oh, you watch it, Shellhead. You're asking for a fight.
Hey, no need to get your ears ruffled. I'm going to get some for you, and you'll see how wrong you are. Mithra? You want some too? Huh? What's up?
Well, you see, Adam didn't like spicy food either.
No, Mithra, don't do this!
What?
Huh?
You got it. I never saw him eat anything that spicy. Even a hint of spice would have him running for the latrine.
So Adam had a little kid's tastes too.
You're kidding me. You can't tell me stories like that. I grew up idolizing Adam, and now I can't get that image out of my head.
Hey, Mithra. Do you have any other funny stories?
Funny stories? I wonder if I can remember anything.
So, like, what was Adam's real favorite food?
Well, that would be pan-fried tartare.
Just like Rex.
Yeah. Adam would just light up at the sight of it.
It really sounds like the great hero was just a big kid when it came to food. Anything else?
Stop! Stop! I can't take any more! Can you please leave at least some of my admiration for him untainted?
What do you care? Adam was just a guy like anyone else. Look who's a big kid now, shellhead.
You are, Sneer. You're loving this, aren't you? Damn it. I'm going to have to reread Adam, the great hero, to scrub my mind.
Dang it, Zeke. Poor Zeke. Being absolutely just made fun of by Mithra and Nia. It's like I said earlier. Teasing somebody like Zeke would be absolutely so much fun. Because he plays into it and he takes it in stride. Also just fun to tease an older sibling too. Or even something or someone that's
awake, Master?
Phew, I slept
Seriously?
like a log.
I have this wrong? Maybe I don't. Where is going for? Yes, it is. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Apparently, I've already revealed this heart to heart.
Off we go.
Just didn't know it yet. Oh gosh, no! Leave me be! Leave me be! Leave me be! No! 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 No!
Forgive me.
Why did it have to be Cloud Sea Mist?
Tora made things a little
jump,
easier
jump,
for
jump,
you.
jump, 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 jump.
Entering self-evaluation mode.
Let them
No!
come.
No! 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 Leave me be! Let me live! Zardalaya, please! No! 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 Oh, great! Now we have a level 81 after me. What the heck am I doing? How am I? No! How did you hit me? Leave me alone! Stop! 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 I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my gosh, Lady Moran!
Force remains present.
I can't believe I lived.
To use recovery function.
You got a moment?
Sure, what's up? You're not usually the type to start a serious discussion.
Well, you see, it's about turtles.
Turtles?
Sorry, but Turtus is our mascot. I know he's the cutest little chap in the world, but you can't have him.
You heard the prince. If you ask nicely, we might allow you to pat him on the head.
Uh-huh. Thanks for confirming what I already guessed. You haven't even noticed, have you? He's been crawling into my bed every night.
He's been what?
If I'm not super careful, I worry I'm gonna crush the little guy in my sleep. But like you say, he's your precious little mascot, yeah? I figured you'd be mad if I hurt him. So it's been keeping me awake the whole damn night.
Well, I guess I should apologize on Turtus' behalf.
Honestly, weren't you meant to be keeping an eye on him?
Well, you know me. Once my head hits the sheets, I'm out for the count.
We'd better find a way to stop him wandering off.
You know, Pandoria, having Zeep? Well, I messed that up. Having Zeke keep an eye out for Turtles? I mean, he only has the one eye usable at any given time. It's not like he has many options other than that.
Let's flip this whole issue on its head.
Flip it?
On its head?
Yeah-huh. I mean, Turtles is one of the gang too, right? So I figure me and Zeke can't keep hogging him forever. He doesn't belong to any one person. He's a precious mascot to each and every one of us. So what I say is, why don't we all pitch in on looking after him?
Oh, right. Great idea.
Right? If Nia's helping us out too, there's no problem with Turtur sleeping in her bed.
Hold it. This isn't solving the issue of how I get some sleep. You can't just lump it all on me. Get someone else to help.
Maybe Dromar could look after him.
Could work. He's basically a big fuzzy pillow.
Actually, the same goes for Tora.
More like a little fluffy pillow, but yes.
Hey, are you two actually just fed up of taking care of Turtus?
Perish the thought. Right, Pandy?
Yeah, we love Turturs. Sometimes I forget to feed him, but he's great.
I'm starting to understand why he comes running to me every night.
Those two really are just the perfect couple, aren't they? Zeke and Pandoria. I've said it before, but they're two halves of the exact same idiot. I love it, but they're both okay. No, leave me alone. Oh gosh, I'm dead.
Be on your guard.
Well, speaking of two halves of the same idiot, I think I'm the idiot now.
I just had a
Goodness, I can't believe I just did that.
System reboot
I
complete.
got panicked and jumped off a cliff.
I got stronger.
Thanks,
Again.
Mia. Thanks for that. That's the spirit, Charlotte. Keep aiming for new heights of stupidity? No! Not the flavor text also being applicable to me. I did. This game. I swear, sometimes. Even when it's not. This game. I don't want to be grumpy anymore. You know, did I ever actually... Oh my gosh, I never sent anybody back out on the Merc missions. Oh well. But I do think I need to call it here for the night, so... Like I always do, I want to thank anybody, or everyone that watched today. And everybody that was in the chat too, I really appreciate it. I don't... I might be back here with more Xenoblade tomorrow. I haven't really decided. I do want to finish it up. I do want to push to the finish. But I'm also worried that I might not have enough content to do a full stream tomorrow, depending on what I want or something. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. That's not even what I meant to say. I'm rambling. Goodness. But no, I haven't decided if I'm going to do Xenoblade or potentially go back to the Minecraft world. Because I do have a pretty full day on Tuesday, and I will need to be able to sleep a little bit. So I'll probably try to make an announcement on Twitter, one way or the other. As for anything else, I've really got nothing. So, again, thank you to everyone that's been watching along. I really do appreciate it. And I've been the Zombie Prince, dear old Ambrose, and I bid you all adieu.